had a good win yesterday, didn't we? Yeah, I went down to what's his happened for a little bit yesterday. Yeah, I only popped out because I was down here and it just got a little bit tedious down here yesterday. Yeah, I see. Yeah, but then we get the wickets. Only players, Right, Chris, I'm sure I'll see you later. Have a good day. Yeah, I'm see you later, mate.
better when I reached home. Because when I saw the score's result, they lost again. Brentford, right? Yeah. I was like, oh my god. Especially when they have spent like around 300 million in this transfer window. Fergie being Fergie. Imagine if, like, at the end of the season, he gets relegated. It's a difference to do.
What position are you in at the moment?
I think they are at 6th or 7th, if I'm not wrong.
I don't know if they went down.
I don't know what's the position of the match which they are playing this week.
Oh, they lost.
No, they lost. Against Nottingham, right?
Yeah.
But everyone would love to do that, right?
Everyone. Absolutely everyone. No one. Surrey don't have any fans apart from the fans that they have themselves. Like they have absolutely no fans.
But is it their fault?
Yeah, just a bunch of hipsters. Well, a couple players don't know. But their whole team always seems to get picked for England.
Who even got that picture? Sorry, what?
Their whole team always seems to get picked for England,
Yeah.
and half of them are shit anyway.
But
Just that they were like, oh, they played for Surrey. They got to play for England now.
The quarter final day of the Somerset Championship Division 1 match against Essex commences in half an hour's time. And we'll welcome once again to the players, officials and supporters joining us from Chelsea, including Cameron Gates in the West Country. The visitors will commence their second innings at 11 a.m. on 314 to 3. Essex leads Somerset by 3 runs with 7 Essex wickets remaining. Prior to the start of play, Andrew and Steve Eagles, the Somerset Cricket Museum in entry is completely free. Although a voluntary donation towards the substantial annual running costs will be greatly received by our volunteers who started. It's situated next to Somerset County Schools for the Somerset Centre is open before play and during the schools. A big thanks to our sponsor for this game, Tom Dixon Dental Practice. Founded in 2014 by David Langman, Thompson Dental Practice are dedicated to providing exceptional care tailored to your unique needs in a welcoming and comfortable environment. Our match sponsor for this game is Thompson Dental Practice. Don't forget that our ground Wi-Fi network is fully operational. Wi-Fi is completely free of charge. Connect all you have to do is select the option _ Somerset in your settings and enter a valid email address. You can update your preferences or unsubscribe at any time. And finally, we've got lots of events over the course of an exciting weekend here at Essex in September. On the Friday night, September the 11th, celebrating comedian John Bishop is in town. Tickets and hospitality packages are now on sale via our official website or on reception in the Market Stockholm Pavilion. We have a competition running on social media today offering two tickets to the John Bishop concert. The competition ends today, so we've got time to log into social media, follow the club accounts and enter our competition to 2 free tickets to the John Bishop concert on September the 11th. The following night is Soul to Soul, Saturday, September the 12th. Legendary songs filled with energy and transport classics from Soul to Soul to Running Pennies, the Beatles' Doctor and Jerry. And then rounding off the Step on the Stage Festival, you can experience a massive Shakespeare and American class and a recorded play. This is my work. Tickets for all three events are available now from our official website or from reception at the Market Stockholm. So from everyone here to see us, it's a great worry that we have and enjoy your day with us with Somerset and thank you for your brilliant support over the course of the first 3 days. We get back underway at 11 a.m. Somerset at Essex.
But I think it's a lower level. Right? That's the thing, it's a lower level, it's not the same thing. So you sort of think it's a lower level, they're moving players, they play that higher level, they get down to a lower level, and they can't play. Well, no, I agree. And I think that's part of the trouble at the moment, a bit. Because that's why we're in green team promoted there. Something I get rid of most of the players that got them up. I mean, I watched, our first game, and it was different. The intensity was really high, and it's got less domestic now, you know. Right, I think it's that. Really good. You looked at all the stats, and they were, with the coach, they were absolutely dominant. They're going to learn fast. South London. But the manager wasn't happy with that before. Oh, okay. Well, this is right, mate. Done it again. So what playing the West End one? You can play the West End one and lose, or you play my way. I was quite surprised actually, given all the criticism that seems to get when he left this game, loads of fans I knew was like, oh, I'm just sorry to see him go, we have to. It's like all the West End fans who were moaning about Lewis. At least he kept him up. I would have been very surprised if this game because he's got a little bit. But hands, I think Scottish, but he knows what he's done. And he's a defender, so he's probably, although in that last spell towards the end, it was picking it up. They were, which was a very good move. It did seem strange because his side's steady. I think it's ironic really that West Ham's got moving. Well, I think the way he sets up is very significant to me. Well, supposedly not easy to send it. Yeah, so I think it is based more, you start with the coach. He's only gone out alone again. So, wherever he was. if you go another year on loan, and then other teams are going to say, oh, we'll wait, we're going to get it for nothing at the end of the following season, or
Society has to think about what it's worth for him.
so all that money that they want to pay for them is, yeah. And then you get offers that you can't for that one. When I was trying to get him in the for him, they said, they didn't want to pay the 100 million. Worth 200 million.
Yeah. So do you guys do it?
You get that 15 years.
I think it's the same.
Well, no, I've got up there, this is Alex, you know. I mean, first of all, I was over here in training days, I got told, I don't know, this is supposed to be up to him, so I need to leave you there. But I was going to go to this place before that opened at night, and when I walked by, it still had a sign outside, they'd closed on the door, and there was all the staff on the door, and there's somebody in the kitchen,
Ultimately, how bad to flip it is.
Yeah, because when I come down, that's the old road in Essex started in two. Which is like, time you were sure that the probably do about 40%, I was going to wait. And I said, well, I've left the movie board.
Oh, yeah. They've got all the space. Cheap enough.
Yeah, no, I thought it was about the name, because it's totally not really known anyway. About 30 odd years old. But some of them are like 6 and 1 years, right, they say that some of them are, because they're so old, they're sort of a leathery bit, a plastic bit, sort of firm and keep something to dairy for about. So you and David ought to get some rubbish take done for
Yeah.
Don't start missing them on purpose. You miss it up as it is. Yeah.
daylight. Morning.
Hello.
I hope it's going to be a less frustrating day than yesterday.
Indeed.
got to react to something like that. Against something going.
Please welcome franchise Ian and Sussex.
A very good morning to you. Welcome to the Cooper Associates County Ground. It's the final day of this Rothesay County Championship match between Somerset and Essex, who have fought back really well after being a long way behind the 8 ball, 314 for 3. And although that looks very good on the scoreboard, effectively they're 3 for 3. They managed to erase the deficit on first innings yesterday evening, just before stumps. Tremendous innings from Charlie Allison, 105 not out. That's his 4th first-class century, and he only made his debut in April last year. And Matt Critchley, his 2nd significant contribution of the game. He's on 76 not out. I'm Stephen Lamb, and Vic Marks is with me. Vic, probably a draw would be the bookies' favourite at this stage.
Yeah, yes, it would, and it's probably mine. But I think you've just done the team talk. Look, come on, it's 3 for 3, and we can bowl them out sometime by mid-afternoon, if that is possible. We can chase a couple hundred if necessary. Lewis Gregory's back. He's exiled himself from first slip, where he dropped what was, by his standards, a relatively straightforward catch last night. It's going to be Jack Leach as ever. from that river end.
To bowl his 37th over of the innings.
He's just moving Gregory, who's out there. I saw Gregory quite gingerly, but bowling a few balls this morning as I walked in. He's taken himself to backward square leg, and off we go again.
That's nicely timed by Allison, but no run. Tom Lammonby is at extra cover.
Which way will he go? I don't think Gregory's going to bowl to start with, though. He's still hobbling a bit. Surprised he's out there, actually. I was surprised he came back on. But we continue where we left off with Leach, who bowled, who was unlucky yesterday. Had a couple of chances that went there, and he never gave anything away. He was always on the button, but this pair thwarted him. Essentially, they were content to thwart him, but Allison in particular was more aggressive against Vaughan. Played some exotic shots just to seize the initiative. And then he calmed down a bit, having made his mark. Oh, that turned a little bit, and he just nudged at it. It spun more frequently from outside the off stump. If you land it round about middle and off, I think it's less likely to spin so much. But he's bang on target from the word go is Jack Leach.
Some early encouragement there with that delivery.
Yeah, it will spin from, more obviously, from outside off stump. An elaborate leave there from Allison. So who's going to start here? I think, oh my goodness me, I think it is going to be Gregory. Well, there's a turn up. He's just given the umpire his cap. Well, this is a turn up. I mean, I watched him bowl just before, or just as I was walking in, and he came in fairly gingerly at no great pace, but he was bowling. Well, he's getting a warm round of applause. There's not a huge crowd here at the moment. Hopefully it'll build up when Somerset suddenly get a couple of wickets and the game is red hot and alive. Had that amazing spell. I mean, this is mildly extraordinary because he's still hobbling.
But a repeat of his spell in the first innings is
exactly
what's required.
Well, possibly. Yeah, well, of course it is, but it's hard to see how he can do that basically on one leg. But we'll find out. He's got an offside field. 6-3 offside field, and off he goes. He's moving a bit better. He can run better than he can walk. And, that's all right. It's heroic.
Yeah, it demonstrates a lot of courage doing that, I feel.
Well, yeah. I mean, he ran up quite smoothly there, but you watch him walk back. he's hobbling as he goes back. It will be heroic if he happens to conjure a couple of wickets from nowhere, but the ball was right bang on target. I always say you should beware, they talk about beware the injured golfer, and beware the injured batsman. Gordon Greenwich, was in particular, if he started limping, you're in for trouble there. Not so much the injured bowler, of course, but we're still with Hampshire. Malcolm Marshall famously bowled England out with his left arm practically broken, or left hand broken.
Yeah, he batted with it
He batted with it, and then he came and then got 5 for at Headingley or something like that. Well, Somerset would just accept a couple from Gregory, magically. As I say, he moves in quite smoothly there.
That's leading edge. We'll bring them a single.
Wicketkeeper standing up for both now, I think. I don't think that's because Gregory's bowling at such a reduced pace. I think it's because both batsmen opted to bat a little bit out of the popping crease, and so Rue has come up. And the batsmen have had to go back. It's a sweet shot, that is, isn't it? That is a sweet shot. He's a beautiful timer of the ball. Both these guys are. Just over pitch, but he's just lent on it. Right out of the middle of the bat. Perfect timing. Races away.
Takes Critchley into the 80s.
Yeah.
Longer about his innings than Charlie Allison, but it's
just as valuable. He's very much a sort of senior citizen yesterday. He was holding himself back. He played very aggressively in the first innings when he got runs. But yesterday you could almost sense him say, no, I'm not going to play any of these exotic shots. I don't know how long this Gregory experiment is going to last. You watch him walk back, you think he's on a fool's errand here. But he's actually bowling okay.
Another single here, down to third man. It's dabbed away by Critchley. 219 balls he's faced, getting to 82. So Allison the freer scoring of the two. So 10 ahead now. Essex 10 for 3.
Yeah. I imagine Gregory's had the sort of physio working on him before the start. I would have thought he's a sort of one spell in this session right at the start, and it might be enough, unless he can conjure some wickets from anywhere somehow. Offside field again, 7-2 field for Critchley. Yes, good judgment there. There was one run-out attempt, wasn't there, last night? With I think it was when Critchley was going to 50, or someone was getting to a landmark, and
it was the single that took him there.
The throw, had it hit, would have seen him out of his crease.
Another single here, this time for Allison. It's a long, tough day in the field for Somerset yesterday, especially the last two sessions.
Well, 2 sessions in a row. Barren. No wonder they looked a little bit flat by the close. Ooh, he's played and missed. Didn't see that happen very often yesterday. But no nick. Nichols now restored for slit. Well, Gregory loiters. He's got that one, but it's not going anywhere.
Stylishly played. Archie Vaughan is at backward point. Yeah, at lunchtime yesterday, it felt as though the game might be done in 3 days. That's the extent to which we can praise this partnership between Critchley and Allison.
Yeah. Well, it's the first time I think I've seen Allison. I've seen Critchley, and he's become a stalwart for Essex, having started his career at Derbyshire, and I mean, he's easy on the eye. He times the ball really well, and he's got a really good record as a batsman, let alone to be established. I think he's got now 232 first-class wickets, which is quite a few. But Allison, I haven't really caught before, but I saw him get his duck in the first innings, which doesn't help. However, he's looked terrific. Paced his innings beautifully. The way he seized the initiative for about 15 minutes against Vaughan, and then became a little bit more restrained because he felt so confident. He's shown him who's boss, and then he was confident that he wasn't going to get out defending or playing everything on its merits. So he reined himself in a little bit with a bit of guidance from Critchley now and again, perhaps. And it's a marvellous 100. It's, we learned that he'd already scored 3 without my really noticing it. But he's only 21. So I think he's one to watch.
He's got time to spare in every sense.
Yeah.
Time to play his strokes, and a long career ahead, it feels.
Not much happening for Gregory, but he's looking pretty smooth running in. You wouldn't know anything was wrong with him there. However, he picked that up so easily, a little bit short, and just popped it off the meter of the bat. It's minimum of fuss. Short arm jab, really, but right out of the meat of the bat. I think it's quite difficult for Gregory. He desperately wants to contribute, having been sidelined, but he's not 100% fit, and he's captain, so he's got to decide what's pragmatic and what isn't. That's a better ball, but he's still clipped that away for a couple, I would think. He wants to take the load off the likes of Pretorius and Ball, who bowled pretty well yesterday, actually, without much reward.
Yeah, they passed the outside edge on several occasions.
Yeah, but I'm not sure he's really fit enough to do it, but he's going to try anyway. In the long term, it's good. It's good to see him bowling, which suggests next game is at home. Presumably on Thursday, is it? I expect it's Thursday. Thursday or Friday, probably Thursday. It's on Friday. Well, that's good because that's another day he's got to recuperate. But you watch him bowl here, given how crippled he looked yesterday. He's improved quite a lot. So he is bowling here, but I really don't think he's anywhere near 100%, and I'm not sure necessarily it's the best option.
Straight driven 4 to complete the over. Jack Leach couldn't quite get to it.
James Rue's coming to have a chat. I don't think it'd be so direct to say, I think you should take yourself off, Skip. But I think you're entitled to express a view. You know, it's very hard as captain to be totally objective about how to handle yourself sometimes.
Still to be Jack Leach from the river end. It's another beautiful morning here in Taunton. Almost cloudless sky, not quite as clear as it was yesterday, but beautiful nonetheless.
Well, that's another frustration. Well played though, lovely soft hands, and it's slid off the bat, probably just off the outside edge, but it went down. It's a couple more. Sedate, but quite a profitable start for Essex. It's coming quicker than they did for a long time yesterday. Clap from Nichols to Leach.
Gregory's 2 overs have cost 18 between them.
Kind of relaxes the batsman to be scoring freely. And it obviously helps Leach if the runs are not coming at the other end. So they took the wise decision yesterday that they would sort of sit on Leach, and they weren't going to play any risky shots. There was 1-6 that Allison hit off, and he came down when Leach bowled from this end, hitting for 6. But that was just about the only exotic shot played against him. They would just play him on merit. And look at the figures. I mean, he's in his 39th over. He's got 1 for 55. And life was simpler against the other bowlers. And they attacked the ball a little bit and played the seamers on merit. And that worked well for them. But they were prepared to grind it out against Leach.
Yeah.
Gregory, I think, has seen the light, if you like, and I can see Pretorius coming down. He's taking his sweater off, his sunglasses off, and now he's handing them to the umpire. I think I agree with that decision. It's a realistic one. I think even though it's great to see him bowling, he's not 100%. I'm not sure he's going to do himself or this situation much good if he just bowls for the sake of it to lighten the load of the others.
Pretorius has one of the 3 wickets that have fallen. Had Dean Elgar caught behind yesterday. He might well have had a couple more. Bowled really well.
It's not a great start, but it's a very good stop. But save the boundary there. Archie Vaughan. Actually progressing rather quicker actually today than he did yesterday. Timing the ball beautifully. That's a great shot for Note. I think they've worked out that getting mid on pretty straight here. Seen quite a lot of drives straight back past the bowler on this pitch, which has got friendlier and friendlier. There's still spin there, but it's so slow. And crisp drive might have gone for 4 on the first day. Fielders have got a bit straighter. I think Essex too are mindful of the fact that runs matter here too, obviously. More get that lead. I don't think they'll be thinking in terms of a tempting declaration. I think they might declare when they think they're safe. It's a long way off yet. Who's next in? He's had a long way, whoever it is. Is it Thane? Noah Thane?
Michael Pepper's listed next, but I think Noah Thane came in ahead of him in the first innings.
Yeah. Well, it's exhausting. Waiting for all this time.
Yeah. 211 these 2 have put on now. Allison is on his own personal Nelson.
It's an oddity, really, that this is the only game that has not been interrupted at all by a few showers. And it's the only game in the first division, anyway, that has the possibility of being a draw. All around the county yesterday, Notts beat Surrey. Warwickshire scraped home, didn't they, by 1 wicket, I think.
Yeah.
And it's almost certain there'll be results in the other 2 games, which are both in the balance.
Leicestershire look favourites to beat Glamorgan in that they've taken a wicket this morning.
Okay.
131 for 6, Glamorgan. They need another 126 to win that with the 4 wickets.
Right.
And Hampshire have 7 wickets left in which to score 164 against Yorkshire.
Well, that's, as things stand, that could go either way. So it's been an interesting round of cricket. This game forged ahead in the first couple of days. And the break has been applied by some brilliant batting from this Essex pair.
Allison moves beyond the Nelson. Well forward, crucially to that. So showing the same respect for Jack Leach that they did yesterday.
He's got him. He's got him. Well, goodness me, a wicket's fallen. And it's a classic dismissal. It's off the outside edge of the bat, and glory be, Tom Abel has caught it at gully. I mean, not a simple catch, and they went relatively quickly, but one you'd expect him to take. It's the end of a superb innings from Critchley. Didn't quite get the 3 figures, but he's got Essex right back in the game. Having said that, so eventually it's Jack Leach. Here we go. Just put forward, and it's gone, turned a bit. Slightly open face. And, well, you can't begrudge Leach that wicket. He's been toiling away there. He juggled with it a little bit before he got it in his hands, but he held on to it, and well, the scoreboard is there, but let's paint it in a way that the Somerset supporters would quite like. It's essentially 28 for 4. But Leach has got that wicket. There's a fresh batsman who's been waiting a long, long time. Only 25 minutes this morning, maybe. And now is the time to squeeze. This is the tricky time as a batsman. You come in. Leach has been bowling and bowling and bowling. Really want to put the pressure on that new batsman. It's the first, 20 balls against a spinner on a pitch that's offering some help. That's when the batsmen are so vulnerable. I don't know if there'll be any change in the field. You'd think they might have an extra man somewhere hovering. They've got a sweeper in the cover boundary that for the new batsman you'd think he might bring someone in, but I think they're going to leave it the same, are they?
Looks like it.
Yeah, okay, well.
He deserved 100, Matt Critchley.
He did, yeah, he did. It was a terrific innings. And a slightly uncharacteristic one in that he was prepared to grind it out, although he batted pretty smoothly this morning. But got Essex back in the game now then. Whoa, that turned. I mean, and he felt he had to play it, but that turned quite quickly. It's slightly unnerving for the new batsman.
A delivery like that after waiting as long as you have.
Yeah, how have they survived all this time out here?
And again.
And again. Well, I mean,
suddenly it's talking.
Well, it's a strange game, cricket, isn't it? I mean, the ball's the same, the pitch is the same, the bowler's the same, but you get a wicket and there's just that little bit of energy and confidence. New batsman, that both those balls, I mean, what might happen, you see, if you come in and there's a new batsman, you see that happen, 2 balls, you're more inclined to think, oh, I'm not going to survive defending here, so I'm going to have to play some big shots to sort of change the momentum of this game. And that's when the risk,
The possibility
the
arises
risks get
that
bigger.
you might make a mistake.
So, I'm not... but anyway, there's a fresh batsman and he's suddenly marvelling, actually, for how Allison and Critchley have managed to survive for so long, seemingly so easily, when the ball's doing that.
He's got a watching brief for the moment.
Yeah.
Because Allison's on strike to Pretorius.
Extra boundary fieldsman on the leg side. They're almost giving him one there. And that's
He's
where it's
gonna
going.
get that, exactly.
So
Early opportunity.
I think Noah Thane will be happier with the prospect of facing Pretorius than Leach. Having experienced those first 2 deliveries, which you also as a new batsman, you quite like to feel the bat on the ball, so you're not inclined to be leaving too much. And it's been wide of off stump when Leach had bowled, but they both turned and bounced substantially. Could easily have edged either of them. Now he's got the more straightforward challenge of Pretorius.
Although Pretorius himself will be quite glad to be bowling at...
Well, yeah, he wants the new batsman, but I think Thane, it's a more orthodox problem to confront. It's nice and straight, he's got off the mark though.
.30, effectively for 4.
Yeah. I think Leach has just booked himself another hour and a half at the far end. And then the puzzle for Gregory will be how he juggles this end. I think he probably, runs are important. It helps if Essex are subdued. Gives Somerset potentially more time.
Oh, good
To
ball.
get the runs. That's a cracker too. That's to Allison. That's the one they want.
He did that a handful of times yesterday,
Yeah.
Pretorius. Just past the outside edge. It's a lovely delivery.
It is, isn't it? Still waiting for our first slip catch off a seam bowler, aren't we? In this match, I think.
Yep. An opportunity missed yesterday
Well, no,
by Lewis Gregory.
yeah, but I'm thinking off seam bowlers. I'm thinking.
Off anyone.
Well, there was the other one, wasn't there, that went off the gloves and then ricocheted above Nicholls' head, and he got hands to it. And I think that was a nick, wasn't it?
Yep.
No. There's 2 balls left in this over, and I'd be bringing my square leg up. And actually, Tom Abel was waving to Gregory to say, I want my... Bring the square leg up.
And he's
well
coming.
done, everyone. That's what I was just thinking myself. And Tom Abel has just kind of messaged Gregory, who's messaged how to work with Pretorius. And up comes Archie Vaughan into the ring. Off stump now, please. Off stump. Oh, no, that's all right. Because you do want Thane to be on strike against Leach just at the minute. But enough of Allison. Who's
Last ball of the over then. Yeah, that's exactly what was required.
well bowled there from Pretorius, and now it gets interesting. But I think it's time. We've been stuck here, you and I, Stephen, for 2 days. Denied cheery company.
We swapped seats, didn't we, at tea time
Yeah,
yesterday?
we
in the
did.
hope of making something happen.
But now Coming over the hill like the cavalry. We got Harry.
So, a breakthrough for Somerset this morning. Matt Critchley accounted for by Jack Leach, who will be eager to make further inroads. It's his second wicket of the innings. He's got terrific figures. 2 for 56 from 40. Harry Everett, good morning.
Morning, Stephen. I never thought you and Vic would resort to the commentary equivalent of changing the bails over, like Marnus Lavishane and Stuart Broad changing seats for a wicket. Never tried that one before.
It was that sort of thing.
Yesterday, it didn't work, yeah. Brilliant. No, they batted well yesterday, didn't they? Allison
Terrific
and
partnership, absolutely.
One of the best partnerships we've had here this year, probably.
Yep.
Particularly from an away side.
But Leach has a crack at the newcomer.
How's the pitch suddenly started turning a bit the second a wicket falls? It didn't turn in the first 20 minutes. Wicket falls and it starts turning.
Yeah, it's extraordinary, isn't it? I think it turned most on day 2.
Yes, I agree with what. I can understand why. I guess it rained a little bit Thursday morning.
That may have contributed.
I don't know, you don't think of rain. Yeah, I mean, it's been such a weird cricket summer for weather. It's been so dry. You think dry means flat pitches, high scoring, but then they crumble or break up a bit. It's a bit different. You know you're going to get a belting wicket here that's going to improve the bat on after day 1. But yeah, when it's going to take a turn is interesting. I remember one ball turned from Jack Leach on day 1, or from Harmer, sorry.
It's defended comfortably enough by Noah Thane.
Yeah, the man of the one-day cut, wasn't he? Absolutely superb at the top of the order in the Metro Bank. Noah Thane now back into his more usual championship position, number 6. But yeah, man in confidence across July and August.
Yeah, the only man ahead of Tom Lammonby in terms of aggregate of runs.
Yeah, that's a good stat, that. The top 2 one-day cup run scorers here today.
So end of the over, no further breakthrough for Jack Leach, but kept Thane quiet, still on 1 not out.
Lammonby had a little trundle yesterday, didn't he?
Yeah, he bowled okay. Not particularly threatening, though.
No.
There wasn't much movement for him.
The pitch and the conditions probably don't really sort her.
But worth a try.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought Goldsworthy and Thomas might be put through a few more overs, maybe today if needed.
Yeah, well, there
Plenty of options, aren't there?
There are indeed. Even Tom Abel was
Well, I was going to
loosening
say,
at one
yeah,
stage, but he
his
didn't actually
hamstring.
come on.
How much do we trust his hamstring? Well, Miggy Pretorius is going to continue from the Triscothic Pavilion end. Oh, an inside edge. That's a win for the Somerset attack. After the last couple of days, even an inside edge gets a bit of excitement. That Josh Shaw doing the sub-fielding down there, I reckon. Yep, number 5 in his back. Who's he on for? That's the challenge. Gregory's at mid-off. Yeah, I reckon Jake Ball might be the man missing yet. I can't see Jake Ball. Maybe he's going to get his bowling boots ready.
Well, he would be the logical replacement, probably, for Pretorius.
Yeah. Bowled all right yesterday without reward.
Yep.
Well, without much reward. A couple of wickets early on, but
No, but both the seamers, Pretorius and Ball, were a little bit unlucky.
yeah.
Passing the outside edge on frequent occasions. And Pretorius, Harry, has rediscovered some
Wow,
batting
got some
form.
runs. I thought you were gonna credit his 5 on Wednesday night in the rugby game, and he slog swept
No.
Lewis Gregory's off spin straight to deep cow corner to the 26-yard boundary. It was a pretty terrible innings that summed up his form. You know, Miggy Pretorius can't buy a run in the one-day cup, the T20 Blast, or the Championship. He plays against non-cricketers in the rugby charity game and still gets out, but he'll take that because then he suddenly had a good, was it 48? I think it was.
Yeah, it was.
With James Root.
And you'd barely have known he'd been
No.
out of form.
It was, you know, I remember the 3 4s off Harmer in the over, the reverse and the orthodox sweep.
Yeah, That's
putting him down to number 11, he batted a lot better.
Yeah, might get back up to 10 now.
Steady on it. One innings. Was it one swallow doesn't make a summer?
He's had a good game.
He has. But, God, imagine if he'd even got half of his 48 a few games previously. It's been funny to see a demise of... He was signed as a bowling all-rounder, I would have said. Batted at 7 or 8, you know, just after Gregory and Overton normally.
And, yeah, for last year, it went pretty much according to plan.
A funny old game. Fickle cricket, isn't it? Go through patches.
Won't be a run for that.
But a couple of edges. You've seen an inside edge, now the outside edge. Fair way to go until the... Well, do you call it the second new ball? I suppose it's the third new ball, technically, isn't it? Fair way to go for that. Just squaring up. Never saying that.
Yeah, that would be on the 160 mark, wouldn't,
Yeah.
wouldn't it? It's coming up to 125.
Yeah, you're just thinking, you can't wait 35 overs for that. Jake Ball will have a blast with this ball at some point soon. More of a thumping drive there. Lewis Gregory getting round to mid-off. Do you think he's dropped himself from the slips permanently, or just till he gets his confidence back?
Well, he is moving that much easier today than he did yesterday. It really was quite painful to watch.
And also for him to drop a catch is quite unusual, isn't it? And it wasn't a really tricky chance. We've seen Craig Overton, who we normally say is buckets, the best to drop a few catches here. I wonder if it's can we blame the extra sunny conditions? What excuses can we make? Because there's been more drop catches here at the Cooper Associates County Ground in all formats than I can remember in recent years. Not quite sure why. Can't put my finger on it.
Jack Leach then. Allison defending. He's faced 244 balls for his 114. It's really been an impressive knock. All the strokes.
It's funny looking at that slip calling, Stephen, and there's a number and a figure we're not used to. Nichols 64 just looks a bit out of place, doesn't it? Normally it's Overton or Gregory or even Tom Curley-Cadmore. None of those three in there. Abel at second. You don't expect a Test superstar to have number 64 on his back.
Same number as Dean Elgar.
Yes. Well, two very good international Test cricket left-handers that Somerset have had over the years. I'd say they're similarly nuggety and crabby and work hard. Yeah, similar sort of style. Nichols more of a 3 or a 4. Elgar more of an opener, but yeah, the left-handers that will dig in and bat you through. Well, end of the over, we're going to show that Gregory catch. Or non-catch. Not that we're trying to kick the skipper while he's down and injured, but just to show one very rare chance yesterday afternoon, Stephen, wasn't it? The only chance of the afternoon.
It was. But it is the trouble with having an injury, isn't it? That,
and the captain wants to stay on the field, doesn't he? There's probably a 1 there. If there's any fielder you can run to, it's Lewis Gregory at the moment. Well, let's show Lewis Gregory at mid-on currently, but he was in the cordon yesterday. So we've got the Triscothic on the knees. But it's Lewis Gregory at first slip we're looking at here. Yeah, that's an easy chance, isn't it? There's no excuse there, really. Jack Leach can't believe it.
99 times out of 100.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, how important that is. Critchley got into the 90s before getting out this morning. He started walking off. Turn to go, Matt Critchley.
But he has gone now, no doubt to Gregory's relief in all sorts of ways. Still Pretorius, 1 for 64 from 23.
Any particular thoughts on James Rue's captaincy, Stephen? Can't really blame a captain if the wickets aren't.
Yeah, I mean, he did okay.
Didn't do much different to what Lewis Gregory would do, I guess, really.
I mean, I suppose you can't be completely sure of that, but it,
Yeah, there was no
I mean,
outlandish field
I
placements.
I wouldn't say that he did anything that
No.
looked like a glaring error at all. And the bowling was pretty steady yesterday. They stuck to it well.
Yeah. Hard task.
It's tough going through 2 full sessions without any breakthrough at all.
I can't, yeah. I wonder what the record is for here in recent years. No wicket in 2 sessions. Yeah, that's... I can't remember that. Either. Cool. Vic reckons 1 wicket in a day. Oh, it might have been the Joe Clark, Will Young partnership. Was that one not? I remember that date. I think that was also a Saturday. I've got a feeling that away partnerships, often day 3 if you start on the Thursday, make hay while the sun shines on a Saturday. And you two are our Saturday long partnership specialists.
Well, you were playing, I would guess.
I was, sadly. We got relegated, Stephen.
Oh dear.
Not yet. Played at Torquay yesterday. Former Devon and Glamorgan pro, Kazi Skamanski, gloved me behind for 1 as well, so not a great day. Well, the top 3 all went for 1 or 2. We bowled them out of 180. I bowled 10 overs for 28, stuck up an end, was, you know, miserly, economic, and then the spinner who come on, our last bowler, come on and took 6 for. He took hat-trick with 3 bowled. I've never played in a game with a league hat-trick, and all 3 of them were bowled. Funny old game.
Great stuff.
We'd done 4 down early, then they just sort of saw me off for 10 overs, and the other lad barely played a shot in the middle, and then suddenly the lad come on and bang, bang, bang. Yeah, so Torquay going up with North Devon. Devon A division. We drowned our sorrows in the sea. Make you feel better?
Well, on my last visit to Lansdowne Cricket Club,
Yes.
I had the opportunity to watch you in action. Although I didn't realise it at the time. I'd just arrived and there was a pretty impressive opening partnership going on, I thought. One of the openers got 37 with some panache, some nice off drives, extra cover drives. And unfortunately, because you're wearing a helmet and it's a bit difficult to tell from the boundary edge, but realised after you were dismissed that in fact it was you. And you then got a couple of wickets.
I did, I'm glad you're there. You and Stephen Chalk having a nice afternoon in the sunshine. I think I had a shirt with my name on the back as well, Steve. That's slightly worrying.
If I'd had my binoculars with me, I might well have worked it out.
No, it was a pleasant surprise to then... I think I clocked Stephen Chalk before you. And then as I got out, I went round to see Stephen Chalk and realised that you were there. And it was nice to see. Yeah, it's an MCC game. I've scored more runs against the Red Bull midweek than I have on a Saturday against the Pink Ball in the league, sadly. But these things happen. And then I had Shield Berry watching my next MCC game the following week. More cricket writing royalty.
That be Hinton Charter
It was
House.
indeed, yeah.
Short and got into a bit of a tangle with that.
That's one of them that could maybe come back and hit the stumps. You know, the sort of bottom edge of a pull shot. I wasn't far away. A couple of false strokes off Miggy Pretorius here. Yeah, he's got a tangle there, hasn't he, Stephen? I've also seen the bat or the leg hit the stumps, played on, hit wicket.
Yeah, it's not often we've said that about Charlie Allison.
No, I mean, the man's on 114. Batted beautifully off 250 balls, but a little bit more trouble. Fatigue might set in eventually. You go again, you're pumped up, you're buzzing for the first half an hour, but you realise that he batted for most of yesterday. Yes, he's young and fit, but there's a lot of concentration going on, and it's not quite the heat wave, but it's still 20 plus degrees out there.
Yeah, there is a little bit of a breeze, not all that strong. The Essex flag is part full. Somerset flag hanging limp at the moment. But beautiful morning. We've had good weather all the way through this game.
Yeah, well, everyone thought on Thursday, or the doomsayers on social media and people I saw, even here for the Rugby Wednesday night, said, oh, it's going to rain Thursday, it's going to rain. I said, no, all this heat wave through the summer, it's not going to rain first day of the championship resumption. And we were the only game of the 9 championship games. The other 8 all had reduced overs, didn't get a whole day in. We got 96 overs.
Yeah, there was an absolute
Great effort.
downpour at Cheltenham.
Yes, I forgot you
where
at
I
Cheltenham.
was.
How was that?
Yeah, it was good. It was
I did
good.
see some action of it.
Yeah, lovely atmosphere, as ever. It's a very attractive ground with the old college buildings
Yeah.
around it.
I did my first ever BBC commentary stint on Leicestershire, Gloucestershire at Cheltenham a few years back with the late Bob Hunt, actually. Clint Mackay was playing in that game, Mark Cosgrove. A couple of Australian. Oh,
That's off the edge. Not a chance.
yeah, soft hands, would we say? Would need a third slip, wouldn't it? Tom Abel's not getting around to that.
But yeah, various luminaries of the game. Mark Elaine came round to have a chat with Stephen Chalk, who's been working on a new book with him.
Yes.
Pack Your Bags, Brother, it's called.
Yes, I'm looking forward to that.
Give it a plug.
Well, he got me that the Lansdowne. I got given the Lansdowne history book, which Stephen Chalk was involved in as well. That day I saw you two, and that's been my bedtime reading for the last couple of weeks. Some good stories there, some legends that played at Lansdowne over the years.
Including a certain IVA Richards.
Quite, yeah.
Fred Rumsey was there.
Yes, nice. All the royalty comes out for the Cheltenham Festival, don't they?
Yeah, absolutely. Mike Braley.
Wow. So Annie was there.
It was good marquee.
Yes, I bet it was. And when it's raining, you still got marquee and cricket chat. That's the thing. If it's going to rain at
Turn
Cheltenham,
there for Jack Leach.
it was correct. If it's going to rain at Cheltenham, it's not ideal, but there's still so much going on. Cricket legends of the past to tell stories over a few beverages.
Yeah, I felt sorry for the ground staff actually, because when the rain did come,
Yeah.
it really deluged, and it was a bit of a struggle to get the covers out, and then you've got to get the hose
Yeah.
pipes out as well.
I
And,
felt slightly sorry for Gloucestershire as well, because they've had the heat wave all summer, and they went with the two spinners, didn't they? Having picked the two spinners specifically for what they thought would be a dry surface.
oh, beauty, and he's given. Fifth wicket has gone, and it is Charlie Allison. Huge breakthrough for Jack Leach. Allison gone for 114, commenting on the turn just before that, and that was a great delivery.
Yeah, massive breakthrough for Somerset. Jack Leach has got the 2 wickets so far in this morning session, and with 3 catches in around the bat. A little bit more pressure on Allison, just saying he might be getting a bit weary. Only a feather edge. Good catch from James Rew, because that's bounced up high. Josh Thomas delaying the celebration until the finger went up. Vaughan, Nichols, Abel, they weren't delayed. They knew straight away. They went. That's a great catch from James Rew, actually. Right shoulder.
He took that at a really awkward angle.
And
James
he knows
Rew.
how important that is. It's one of those you almost sometimes have to parry up to your slip or go again. That's bounce, Stephen. Is it more the bounce and the turn that's got in, or it's the shoulder of the bat?
May well be a combination.
Yeah.
It's a great delivery. This will tell us more.
So there's brilliant camera work from our team. Thank you so much for these angles. Look at this, the quality, the zoom, the bounce. That's a brilliant take. The heel of the gloves. Done well to hold on, James Rew there. And bear in mind, he's our only fit wicketkeeper at the moment, isn't he?
Now that's a fine keeper's
Fully
catch.
fit, yeah. I've had 4 quality wicketkeepers that have all played international cricket of different levels already. He's the only one fit. And good job, because that is an important catch.
Yeah, they're still only 31 ahead, Essex, and 5 wickets now down. And importantly, it's both the protagonists in that huge partnership that have gone.
Yeah, that is massive. So, Michael Pepper, though, we're not into the tail enders, not into the bowlers yet. Michael Pepper is a proper player. Wicketkeeper bat, aggressive white ball cricketer. Similar to Critchley in that Essex middle order.
Yeah, he batted well in the first innings.
Yeah.
Before he was last out. Michael Pepper made 35.
So him and Thane with a rebuilding job, though. 2 new players at the crease. Really important. Then we're into Harmer, Snater, Cook and Porter. 28 years age now is Michael Pepper. First class average of 30. High score of 140. Similar field, although leg slip comes in play. Well played.
Yes, maybe a bit of leading edge. It's the last ball of the over. So, important breakthrough for Somerset and for Jack Leach. Look at those figures. 3 for 57 from 43.
Yeah, good job Pete Chiringo didn't injure him on Wednesday night, eh? Good job that blow was to his right arm, not his left arm.
Yeah, he was a relieved man.
He was.
was Treves.
I've never seen Pete quite so concerned or worried. Actually, normally pretty laid back, and yeah, he was actually genuinely concerned.
He got some runs yesterday.
He did. Yeah, I did see they lost.
67 of them.
They lost, though, didn't they? Yeah, quick scoring, high scoring games in the WPA yesterday. Saw Potton and Bath rack up over 400 each. Ridiculously high scoring games with a white ball coloured kit, small grounds. Yeah, Dexter and him open the bowling together as well. Good shot. Jack Leach straight in the action. You can't rest, Jack. I think you'd have let him just underarm that to Lewis Gregory rather than to launch it down the other end, but keeping the intensity up.
We've got a revised Trade Nation WinViz prediction. Percentage for Somerset is
55. Yeah.
what 2 wickets can do.
Well, quite. I think this is the partnership to break. Yes, Harmer can bat, but you don't expect Harmer to go and get 100, whereas one of these two could go and get 100 and really frustrate Somerset. I think here you wrote, as we said in the last over, Jake Ball comes back into the reckoning soon to replace Pretorius, who's bowled a few overs now. You go Jack Leach from the River End, probably until lunch now. Pretorius replaced by Ball. And then you might go to Archie Vaughan, you might go double spin for the last 40 minutes of the session, I would suggest. Lewis Gregory's not going to bowl loads of overs. But if needed, we'll force through a couple. Remember, Somerset without Craig Overton, they've barely won a game without Craig Overton. And Lewis Gregory's been barely able to bowl much in either innings, so it'd be a mightily impressive win for Somerset if they can get over the line, having enforced the follow-on, which people are still discussing now. I think they had to enforce the follow-on. I agree with it. It's not, easy.
That was certainly our view in here at the time.
I like enforcing the follow-on. Now, I mean, the test match, you've got 5 days. You don't always, but 4 day, you've got to make the most of it. And you know this pitch is going to flatten out. And as you and Vic keep saying, they're only 35. They're 35 for 5. If you take off the 3, 4, 6, 30, you know, they are 35 for 5 effectively, and that looks completely different.
Yeah, and Lewis Gregory's injury aside, the bowlers were all pretty fresh at that stage.
Yeah, they didn't bowl.
Jake Ball had bowled 10, Pretorius 8.
That's a pretty small workload,
Leach
isn't
13.
it?
It's not. Yeah.
And no Goldsworthy, no Lammerby in that first innings either. No Josh Thomas.
Nope.
So
We've seen them in the second.
Yes.
That kept pretty low.
I don't know what Henry Nicholls bowls actually. Do you?
No.
Does he strike you as a bustling medium pacer in the nets at club cricket? Is he a He's the only batter who doesn't really bowl, if that makes sense, I guess. James Real will say he bowls left arm spin. Tom Abel used to bowl lovely medium pace before his hamstring injury record decided it probably wasn't worth risking bowling anymore. I don't think we're going to see Henry Nicholls bat. It just shows how many all-rounders there are in the modern game. Henry Nicholls, 1 innings, 96. Great start from one of the most exciting overseas signings I can remember. Oh, here we go. I found out. Henry Nicholls is bowling. 0 wickets in first-class cricket, 0 wickets in list A cricket, 0 wickets in T20 cricket in the professional game. But he has bowled.
Does say right arm off break.
Well, yeah. He's bowled 2 overs in list A, 1 over in T20, and in 141 first-class matches, he's bowled 23 balls. He must have lost the game.
I think we can expect he won't be adding to that today.
No. His economy rates are all above 5. His economy rate's best in the T20 format as well. That sums it up. No, I don't think we'll be seeing Henry Nicholls.
He is perched at first slip at the moment in the hope of another outside edge.
Yeah, I wonder if he stays in the cordon when Overton and Gregory are back in there.
Oh, that is an outside edge, and it's going down to third man for 4.
That would have had to have been an absolute blinder from Tom Abel. Evasive action is a natural sort of flight mechanism. You can't really blame Tom Abel there. That's flown.
350 up for Essex.
I guess 1 in 100, you just stick a hand out and you might slap it up. That's nearly hit his head. Oh, yeah, you can't call that a chance. He's cut that past Tom Abel's left ear.
Yeah, it was really travelling.
Yeah, a bit short and wide from Jack Leach.
Pepper off the mark with that. Oh, is he taken? Yes, he is. Diving to his left. That's a great catch by Tom Abel.
Brilliant catch. Absolutely brilliant catch. We were just saying the previous ball could have decapitated Tom Abel. That is a superb. Double-handed as well, Stephen, to get there. He's moved well, hasn't he? That's gone quickly. Pepper flown off the back foot, off the front foot. That's a brilliant catch. And catches win matches. How important is that going to be for a key wicket?
Yeah, suddenly 3 in a row now.
They're close. Look how close they are.
That's a great reaction catch.
Brilliant catch. 2 already today for Tom Abel. Jack Leach 3 wickets, 2 of them caught by Tom Abel. 3 good catches. One of the Abel catches was pretty easy, but that and the James Rew one particularly impressive catches.
So now, effectively, Essex 39 for 6.
Yeah, I like that. Shall we just forget the 300 and we'll just give the effectively score? I like that.
So what a spell this is from Jack Leach now. 4 wickets in the first innings. And again in the second.
Pepper flashing hard at 2 there. That's a poor shot, really. Earlier innings, prodding, poking away from his body. He's not going to drive that. He's not looking to defend it. That's not a good cricket shot, is it, Stephen?
Not for the situation.
No.
So Simon Harmer must have been watching fairly contentedly 15, 20 minutes ago. Is now out there in the middle.
Brilliant bowling, Jack Leach.
Wickets falling at 339. That was Critchley. Then 346, Allison, and 350, Pepper. And that's in the space of 7 overs that those 3 wickets fell.
Yeah, really good turnaround this from Jack Leach. This last 20 minutes. Since my commentary introduction, Stephen.
Indeed.
I'm taking no
change that was needed. It's defended watchfully by Harmer. He's a pretty useful performer at number 8.
Yes, you know, you'd back him to play properly and play spin well. Spinners generally think like a spinner, don't they? Bat well against their rival. He doesn't want to get out to Jack Leach, does he?
Absolutely not. But Leach with 8 in the match. He's on the lookout for a 5-for here. 4 for 61 in his 44th over. 15 maidens he's bowled.
15 maidens.
Tickled around the corner. He'll get a single for that. Off the mark, Simon Harmer. There's a new spring in the Somerset fielders' step.
Agreed. The buzz. You remember it started turning after the first wicket fell, it felt like. Extra energy and revs on the ball from Jack Leach. The buzz now. They sense they can get this win now. More confident, more positive. Essex played well yesterday, but Somerset roaring back today. Oh, he's gone back there. There's a 1 there all day long to Lewis Gregor if they want it. They don't want to take it, but they should take that, really.
Jack Leach had his hands on his head.
It didn't look like a go-back ball, Stephen, did it? I feel like could have put it off the front foot, but he survived it. At the moment, they're in survival mode, Essex. Charlie Allison added just 9 runs in the first 40 minutes of today's play, whereas yesterday he looked quite positive, didn't he? A couple of 6s. Do you think that's been the downfall for Essex? Gone into their shell a little bit today? They were playing positively yesterday and looked better.
Yeah, although they weren't batting all that differently.
No.
First up this morning. I think it's been excellent bowling from Jack Leach. And with a little bit of assistance. That's all he needs. And it's going to be the introduction of Archie Vaughan.
Yeah, we thought it'd be double spin soon, but we thought we might get a blast from one of the other seamers. But no, fair enough. I thought they might wait a bit longer, but mostly right-handers left now. Walter and Elgar at the top, left-handers. All the rest being right-handers for Essex, so not really a match-up thing, just more a double spin tactic now with Vaughan and a short leg in place. 254 balls, 2 sixes and 13 fours for Allison. The Essex player of the match so far, but could still be in vain.
Yeah, we're going to see quite a bit more of him.
Yeah. No, I was
sure of that.
Very impressed with him at Chelmsford last year when I was there. Did a bit of comms on 5 Live with Anthony Gibson in September. Last year, Josh Thomas and Lewis Goldsworthy both scored runs, and Allison looked good that day as well.
Armour has taken strike. A little bit of gardening. Now he's ready.
Yeah, long mid-on's just lurking, isn't he? Jack Leach is sort of hanging on the edge of what would be the ring. Armour's got about 3 blokes to get it through at mid-wicket. Yeah, an interesting field set. Well, being off spin, turning into leg side can... Oh, wow. Talk about turning to the offside and Harmer goes to reverse sweep. It's going to be 4. He's not nailed it. Got enough on it. Henry Nichols is not going to get there. I was about to say, what have we got? A 6-3 field.
It's a good response to the field placing. The reverse sweep.
6-3 leg side field. So 6 on leg. Harmer's decided with slip in place, point in place and mid off. All he's got to do is beat slip and point, really. I guess he knew that Vaughan was going to go outside off, but when you're sort of battling for a draw, Somerset will be fairly happy if he goes to reverse early. Backward point now rather than point. So that Lammonby's just gone round the corner. He's holding his back, though. That's slightly concerning. I mean, Lammonby may not have to bat or bowl for this match, but you expect him to open the batting again, so not a great sign. Yeah, Lammonby just trying to loosen up that back. Maybe just stumbled as he was going to chase that. Can't be having any more injuries, Somerset, particularly into the batters. A bit more flight from Archie Vaughan. Just tossing it up there, giving it a chance.
Yeah, pretty well defended by Simon Harmer in the end. It's the end of Archie Vaughan's over. He's creeping up towards the dreaded ton. 0 for 98. 355 for 6 then. So 44 ahead, Essex. And it is probably time for me to make way for Vic to come back.
Thanks, Stephen. Yeah, Archie Vaughan going for a lot more runs than Jack Leach has. 98 off his 27, whereas Leach has bowled many more overs, 44, but with 15 maidens, he's only gone for 62. So, similar field again for Jack Leach then. Abel, that key man at second slip. Oh, the big, loose, I want to say, really, from Thane. He's tried to smoke that through cover point for 4. Got nothing on it. It's not that hard taking wickets on commentary, Vic. What are you on about? There's talk on the live chat of get Goldsworthy on at the other end. I guess 2 left-arm spinners to 2 right-handed batters, but Archie Vaughan's only just come into the attack. Josh Thomas is another option as well. Here he is. Josh Thomas coming into not really silly point, silly forward point, I suppose. No leg slip now. Brilliant camera angle of this field setting. There he is. 1 and 1 bounce. Mark Baldwin's watching from New Zealand, wants to go to bed, but is gripped to this game.
Better stay, because Henry Nichols might have a bat later on.
That'd be about 4 AM, it could be. Could be.
Because that's how he got out in the first innings, actually. He got stuck on the back foot to a cricket ball, but he jabbed down on that one.
Yeah.
I don't think I would. At the moment, I mean, I was even thinking I would keep going with the seamers because I like the fact that they're dry, so totally dry, Pretorius at one end, and Leach.
Yeah, I thought Ball might have a go.
However, I don't mind about. I think Vaughan is the best option. to be fair to Goldsworthy, increasingly we don't really spin it much.
Skids it on, doesn't
He bowled a couple
T20,
overs.
yeah.
Nice. He actually slightly flattered by his figures yesterday. He bowled a couple overs where his full tosses just kept going for one.
Yeah.
But he did give Rue a bit of control when Allison had played some terrific shots against Vaughan. Vaughan hadn't bowled any rubbish. Where's that gone? He doesn't quite know.
Massive gap.
This
No
is-
extra cover, no mid-off. Good field setting, I like
This
this.
is a remarkable field, you know, because there's no one on the offside in front of Gregory of all people. It goes
Who's
to long
fetching the
off.
ball? Yeah.
It's
I
not.
think Vaughan's go. Well, you've got the bowler. The three people who might have to chase it is the
The
most
bowler.
injured captain, the bowler, or the other person who's bowled 45 overs the other end.
Yeah, I think if I were Gregory, I'd find someone else to field where he is. 'Cause
Surely, yeah.
I mean, it's going to happen.
Surely someone like
But,
Goldsworthy.
but it's an
or Lamb.
interesting. I mean, it requires. Ooh, if Vaughan bowls, you know, an off-stump full toss. I mean, he's tempting Harmer to play the off drive on the basis that it's turning a little bit, and it could go to mid wicket, it could go to back pad.
There's a lot of faith in Vaughan here from Gregory.
Yeah.
Get his comments.
Oh.
Should be two. Easy two. Nichols will never getting that. The soft hands taking it down, but yeah,
I've never
loving
bowled
this
to a
field.
field like this, I can tell you. Well, but there again.
You'd want someone extra cover mid-off.
Well,
little pop up.
particularly since I might have to go and fetch it
Myself,
myself.
yeah.
But the little push to mid-off.
But that's exactly what they want. A little push to mid-off that brings Nichols into play at slip.
Did I must have missed it. Did Harmer reverse sweep him?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what explains the man at deep backward point.
Yeah. Only once,
Yeah.
but that was enough.
Okay.
Yeah, really good cricket this. This is what you want. Spin from both ends. Funky fields. How's Harmer going to play it? He wants to play his shots. Thane's been quite restrained so far, despite all his one-day cup runs against the white ball.
Well, I think they can see a way of attacking Vaughan, the right-handers. Vaughan's figures, they don't look good, but actually they're very similar to Harmer's on
Yeah.
the first innings. Vaughan has not bowled badly, but he has been frustrated by right-handers who, particularly Allison, who went after him in a couple overs. Two glorious reverse sweeps. It looked, you know, he thought that's a bit cavalier, but he middled them perfectly, and then he drove him down in the ground in the more orthodox. So it's about a dozen off one over. It dented Vaughan's figures. And it's easier for the right-handers to find a way against the ball turning into them. Oh, it's just a quicker ball. Probably didn't spin so much there.
No.
But they haven't really discovered a way or to attack Leach. I can remember Allison yesterday when Leach was bowling from this end of Trescothick Pavilion end. Came down and hit him for 1-6 over long on. A glorious free stroke, didn't turn. But that's about the only time that they've really tried to take the initiative against him.
Oh, it's risky going back. I don't think Thane going back to Leach here. A couple of times he's done it now. Got away with them both.
Yeah, well, you can do that if you've been in there a long time. Critchley was doing it, but that
He's outside the line of stump.
Is it? Yeah, okay.
Never hitting stumps, but fascinating cricket. This gripping that trying to get the new batters out. He's not really trying to score runs at the moment, particularly Thane. He's just hanging in there.
He'd like to, I tell you. But from a Somerset perspective, when they're not scoring runs, you're comfortable at the moment because they're not going anywhere.
And they get a half volley and it's straight at the fielder. Yeah.
And there's still a fair bit of time. I want Gregory to field somewhere else. I do not want to see Gregory, who's sort of a square cover, chasing a ball to deep extra cover.
They could run 5. If it doesn't go to the boundary, they'd be better
Well,
off if
they
it doesn't
could
go to the
do.
boundary.
I don't care. I'm just trying to find a place where else. I think I might swap Gregory with Lammonby. I think Gregory will catch them. Actually, Lammonby's in a place where
Yeah, it's quite
the
a prime
catches
position,
could go,
yeah.
particularly if he thinks I want to drive it.
What about Pretorius? Could he not go on the reverse sweep?
Well,
Lammonby's just swapped from there.
Yes.
Oh.
That's the one where you thought he might be driving it, and he may have been looking for that gap at mid-off, and it comes
Yeah.
off the inside edge, and off he goes. Now,
The moral victory.
Is he going to keep the same field to Thane? No. Gregory's going to hobble a bit straighter. He's going to keep Pretorius, who's there for the reverse sweep. If Thane is partial to the reverse sweep, he probably is.
Most are these days. I've seen him play it before, but not as much as Harmer. The back and in behind it, that was more solid. I think going back to Vaughan is a little bit safer than going back to Jack Leach.
Yeah. The longer you're in, the more comfortable you are staying on the back foot. He stayed on the back foot there. He didn't get runs for it.
Frustrated here. Now, could frustration get Thane out? He had a half volley, nailed it, extra cover. He's had a short ball pulled straight in mid-wicket.
He's not used to scoring 3 off 42, but that's where he is at the moment.
Definitely not in the last month.
No, but having said that, he's played perfectly well.
Oh, what a great catch that is, but I think it's come off the thigh, not the
Very
back.
good catch. However, you're right. He's bound the back foot again. I mean, you might be considering LBW, but it would have been missing
Too
off stump.
high, I thought. So. Nichols with a brilliant catch there, we should say.
Yeah, well, that's good. Good omen.
Did it come off Rue as well, I reckon, maybe?
I don't know, but he's still there. Is Thane?
You sort of tell by the appeal, it was a bit half-hearted.
Yeah. Good delivery there. He's not flattered by his figures. They can all change. No, you can't have that.
No.
Strange choice of shot, though, given the field. Don't you think?
Well, it's probably 4 if he connects.
Do you reckon it was
That would have been in front.
front of Pretorius?
It would have been in
probably.
front of point
Yeah,
because of the
okay.
spin, I think. But
Okay.
yeah, he's defended for 43 balls and then brought out the reverse sweep.
Yeah.
Vaughan, brought up his gallon, hasn't he?
He has, but don't worry. Very often in cricket, the best thing to do is not look at the scoreboard too much. And of course, it's only in the relatively modern era that you get the bowling figures on the board. When I played, there was only one ground in the country that showed your bowling figures, and that was at Trent Bridge.
I wouldn't have known that.
Well,
Oh, in the old school.
in the
yes,
old school.
Yes, yeah.
The rest of the time,
Wow,
you just didn't see them.
Didn't know that.
So you weren't so conscious of the fact that, hello.
So what
I've
year
hit
did-
3 figures.
Do you know what year they came in, roughly?
What year?
Well, electronic scoreboards, or was there a shift between?
I don't know. It varies. It depends where you are. I mean, the one at Trent Bridge wasn't electronic, but at that stage.
A bit like the Adelaide Oval, they had
But
someone doing it manually.
Well, I can tell you this. When I played at Sydney
Yeah.
for West Australia, they had Sydney was one of the first electronic scoreboards
At the SCG.
At the SCG.
Yeah.
And in a state game with hardly anyone watching, of course.
Yeah, they don't get many for Sheffield Shield.
No, they get fewer for the Sheffield Shield than they do for county cricket.
Yeah.
Anyway, I came out to bat for WA. I'm over 30 by now.
What number are you? Are you 8?
Well, I might be a bit higher than that. I can't remember. It might have been 7. And my career, and because it's electronic,
Yeah.
your career figures are flashed up.
Oh, wow.
And my career figures at that stage, I played quite a lot, and I was near 10,000 runs, and I'd average about 30. All right.
First class cricket, yeah.
And I had to walk past Mike Whitney, who looked up the scoreboard and said, I don't believe that. I just don't believe it.
As you're walking out the bat.
Yeah.
I bet that gave you some confidence.
Well, I think I probably got some runs, but yeah, I just remember him looking and going, I can't be right. Because obviously, if you play Shield cricket, hardly anyone gets 10,000 runs because they play so little by comparison.
Yes. You'd got most of yours in the Championship. Good take by James Root.
Well, no, I was only talking about first-class runs.
Yeah, so most of them were in the Championship, and most of your first-class runs.
Well, either that or at Oxford I got a few, but...
Yeah. But the main percentage would have been in the Championship, which is more games in the Shield, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. FS and the Dog says the 500 for one, that'd be Botham, Willis. That was on an electronic scoreboard, apparently.
Headingley.
Yeah, one of the early on.
That was 1981.
81, yeah, I've got the book.
God, I don't think they had the bowling figures up there. I can't remember.
Well, if it was electronic...
Yeah, but they were, I think it was little.
Smaller, okay.
They would have had a big manual one, I suppose. I don't know. But good
That's
call, though. Interesting call.
Yeah, that's a good... I never thought about that, actually.
But generally, though, if you were playing county cricket...
So you'd have had a manual scoreboard with just the score and the overs, really, and the wickets.
I mean, when I started as a young pro, there was a big brown scoreboard over there.
Yeah.
And as a young pro, my first summer especially,
that was your job.
That was one of our jobs to work this.
So what do you have? 2 or 3 of you who were on 12thers and scoreboard duty?
Yeah, Pete Roebuck and I remember doing it.
You'd run the drinks and you do the scoreboard?
Well, no, someone else would be running the drinks if we were doing the scoreboard.
Yeah.
They had a little phone that would ring from the scorer saying, "You got that wrong, you got that wrong, you got that wrong, for heaven's sake."
Well, a manual phone, yeah.
Yeah, it would ring.
Brilliant. Yeah, I like that. That's cool. I remember Julian Catanacci used to do the scoreboard? One of the tiniest of fellas trying to reach up and do this scoreboard. I remember as a kid watching him battling with that.
Oh, how does that get there?
I mean, Henry Nichols nearly stopped it.
He's had no luck at all, I don't think, Vaughan.
Great fielding from Pretorius. Goldsworthy goes in as a pair.
Just a couple.
Saved, and then he went for 4.
What was it? Was it runs?
Yeah, I think it was.
How did it get there then? Get your eyes on it.
Oh, yes, it's
just
gone down, straight
edge,
down.
It's gone down.
Straight down.
I'm starting to feel a wee bit sorry for Archie, because I think he's bowled a bit better than those figures suggest, and he's caused problems this morning, but still ain't... Oh, hello. So that's only one, though.
It's a good reverse sweep for one. It's controlled, but, I mean, what does it achieve? Yeah.
Well, it achieves 1 run.
Yeah, it does, yeah. This Gregory's getting moved around by the throw.
And also, if you were... I don't know if it still happens. It probably does, but as captain, tea time, say, the scorer would come in and he'd give you a piece of paper which had all the bowling figures on. So you could update yourself as captain as to what's been going on.
Yeah.
And then there'd be someone like... oh, he goes back to full-length balls, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's...
Well, as a spinner, he doesn't want to. He doesn't like the notion of lunging and giving back pad anything. We've hardly ever seen him catch a back pad this year.
It's almost a back foot from, in the end, he sort of then dip forward. Yeah.
Yeah.
Odd way of playing it, but successful.
Well, the top players play more often off the back foot. I'm not saying
on top wickets, yeah, you can trust, I guess, the bounce.
Root plays back a lot when
very
he's
well,
in,
yeah. In Sri Lanka, pitching and getting hundreds out there. It's either a sweep or a back foot, it feels like.
Yeah. But yeah, you get the bowling figures, and Colin Dredge, who played for us in that vintage, wonderful, wholehearted man from Froome, bowlers and seamers. And if the bowling figures would come in, it might be, Dredge 21 overs, 3 maidens, 2 for 57. He said, no, it's 56, he said. Because he would count every run. He'd know.
How did they come in then? Were they printed on paper?
No, just handwritten. The scorer would come in. The scorer would come in, he'd probably nearby and have some tea, at tea time, have a sandwich, and he'd deliver, and same at lunchtime, deliver on a piece of paper. He'd handwrite.
It's just separate to the, wouldn't show you the score book, he'd handwrite again.
No, it was just a piece of paper with,
It's a lot of work.
Yeah.
I just thought you'd let you see the scorebook.
I think it was the idea was as captain you knew sort of
who's having a stinker, but you might not think they are.
Just
who's bowling better than their figure suggests.
Yeah.
Chick Ball's back on the field. He's at mid-off.
Okay.
4 catches now, plus the keeper. Leg slip, silly forward point, 2 slips. Jack Leach getting more and more attacking.
Yeah, there's no sweeper on the offside. He's had that protection or
Don't
insurance.
think runs are an issue, are they really?
Well, I think, they are an issue, but I mean, it's comfortable at the moment. It's 51.
Somerset will knock
50.
off 150 comfortably, you'd think.
Well, they'll have 150. There are issues. There's Somerset's left-handed
To Harmer.
line-up to Harmer. Is
Yeah.
the one issue.
Critchley.
Harmer will be the man. Harmer more than Critchley, probably, I think.
You think Harmer might open the bowling with
Oh,
Cook?
yeah, I reckon so, yeah. Especially if it's a very
Small total.
small total. Especially with all our left-handers, too.
Harmer and Cook's pretty good opening partnership on day 4.
Anyway, we haven't got there yet, but that would be my expectation.
Yeah, can the last 4 wickets put on more than 100 for Essex? I think that's.
Well, take them
where
a
they're
while if
changing.
Leach is bowling like this, and
Yeah.
no one has really looked to attack Leach because, well, he gives you nothing, and with the ball turning away more often than not, it's a risky thing to do, I guess. Where do you go?
Could he bowl straighter?
Well, he could do. I think the odd thing is that he would want to be pitching on the stumps.
Yeah. The last couple haven't so much.
What you'd observe also, though, is that the ball has actually turned. Oh, that's a good ball.
I like that.
It seems to be turning quite consistently now, but it was turning more from wide of the off stump, which is a bit of a frustration because the good batsman, once they get in, can leave it.
Is that because of the rough patches from the follow through of the
Well,
seamers?
maybe. A lot of seamers are bowled round the wicket.
Yeah.
So. But
No,
I mean, that last one, I think, turned not off any sort of footholds. We can't really see the footholds because everything's brown now.
Would they think about Lammerby bowling just for some different footholds?
No. Well,
Because
not
Alfie
now.
Ogborn used to be quite good at
Yeah. But
making some footholds.
or not now. No, it's too
late for that.
I mean, the ball is turning enough.
Yeah.
So you've got to bowl your best bowlers or whoever you think is likeliest. And I think going to Vaughan is perfectly legitimate. I thought Pretorius bowled a very good spell while Leach was getting those wickets.
The
He
dry
was-
spell we talked
yeah.
about, yeah. Oh, that's a bit of a rash shot, I think, from Thane. The slog sweep, it was too full to slog sweep, I think.
Yeah.
If he gets anything, it's probably 4. But Goldsworthy, I like Goldsworthy's position, lurking on what would be the 30-yard circle, really.
I mean,
There's 2 mid-wickets. There's a catching mid-wicket and a more standard mid-wicket.
see, I think they reckon he's
Goes
done
again.
it this time. He's hit it.
He's nailed that one. Well, I talked about his runs in the one-day cup. He's nailed that for 4, but that was a little bit straighter.
Well, it's
The length was
also
there.
it was not quite so full,
I
wasn't
think
it?
that's what makes it
And
different to
they're
slog
going to
sweep.
give him protection there, and I think that's fair enough. They think there's a way to attack the off-spinner, but they can't find a way to attack Leach.
Shot with the spin. A similar ball to when he just slog swept, but
Well, there is
Goes
protection out there now.
does he sweep for 1? Probably not. With a short leg. Going to go through Josh Thomas. Well,
Not much
so many
fun.
options.
That shot, not very. He's reverse swept that one. He's got Pretorius sort of in the right place for it.
Yeah, Pretorius not on the boundary, not on the 1, but
What I mean, the only other thought I have about this reverse sweep would drive you crazy. I didn't have to deal with it so much.
you bowled an easy era bowling spin, did you?
Yeah.
Didn't have these daft shots they have nowadays. Straighter.
You sort of wonder sometimes whether, especially with the orthodox sweep, whether going round the wicket gives you that more greater possibility of, if they miss, the LBW comes in. But it's very hard to combat when your good balls get reverse swept, because it's usually a good ball that gets reverse swept. It's not a bad ball. Where are we now? 25 past 12.
Yeah.
3 wickets have fallen. Somerset were desperately like one more.
Snater's a dangerous, aggressive player.
Yeah,
but
yeah. We'll get him
in
down.
this situation, it'd be interesting to see how he plays it. Cook
Well-
and Porter are just going to hang in there. They're not.
Yeah, I
Not
mean,
going to worry Somerset.
even the aggressive players, you sense of problems attacking Leach, the way the pitch is playing. But obviously, just you have to look at the figures against the off spinner, who, as I say, is bowled okay. There is scope. Amazing contrast in the figures. The ball's bowled 30 overs, not for 100, 105. Jack Leach has bowled 48 overs, 19 maidens, 4 for 62.
And a lot of impatient Somerset fans want a Goldsworthy or a Thomas
Well,
instead
I
of
think
Vaughan.
I think they might do that, but Goldsworthy isn't it? That's it.
There it is.
That's it.
Another catch for Tom Abel. Jack Leach has got 4 wickets today. 3 of them been caught by Tom Abel at second slip. He's been brilliant. Nerth Thane, 11 of 54 balls. Very different to his one-day cup innings where he opened the batting against the white ball in at his usual championship spot in the middle order. But yeah, Shane Snater, famously Jason Ward's cousin, he's an aggressive player. How's he going to play it now?
Well, he'll be confident.
He will.
I mean, I think he's got a chance of playing aggressively at the other end. But we haven't seen anyone attack Leach successfully for a long time in this match. It's amazing figures he's got now.
Well, how many catches has Tom Abel ever had in innings before? I can't remember him having more than 3.
Well, when he was captain, of course, he was usually loitering at mid-off and chatting to the bowlers. He's by necessity, he's been fielding first in the slips for the seamer, especially when there's no Overton around. Well, he's coming out very aggressively. He's
the Petrie arms.
He's whirled his bats around. He's doing a few limbering up exercises. He's I suppose him and the old Harmer have come to have a chat, a quick punch of the gloves. I don't know what Harmer's got to impart.
Another 5 for Jack Leach then.
Well, I think Harmer is inclined to, like the rest of them, be as aggressive as he can when the bowling is from the Marcus Trescothick end. Be interesting to see what Snater does when the bowling is from the river end, and he'll be unnerved by the odd delivery that if it turns right from the start. There's going to be 4 men round the bat. The only change, though, is that Jake Ball, who's at mid-off, has gone a bit deeper. Here we go. And he's prodded forward there. He don't like prodding forward much. But
mid-off's gone back as well. Look at Jake Ball lurking.
He's lurking.
That's Snater's area as well. He wants to target the short side, Colin Atkinson Pavilion. Shortest boundary option.
Well, he's played too impeccable. Forward fit. So he's Steve Waugh's cousin, you said?
Jason Roy.
Oh, Jason Roy's cousin. Why did you say?
I don't know where you got Steve Waugh from.
I don't know. Jason Roy's cousin.
Netherlands international.
It's all slow motion.
It was a bit.
At the outside edge.
James Rowe nearly beat Tom Abel there, having a bit of a laugh. Good energy from the
there's been good catching. I mean, the catch Rowe took was pretty good.
Yeah, up here on the shoulder, yeah.
It's funny how it goes to Abel, not first slip.
Yeah.
Today.
Henry Nicholls not had one, has he? He had one that went through him.
We had one on yesterday that glanced off the gloves. I think that was a nick. And it sort of ricocheted and it went above his head and he got his hands to it, but couldn't hold on. It went for a single. Other than that, he's not been tested. Well, he hasn't always been at slip for Leach. Gregory came in at the slip. Now, where's Gregory gone now? I think he might have gone off the pitch. Because we've got Shaw at mid-off.
Yeah, he has.
He's going to leave it to Rowe for a minute.
Rowe and Archie Vaughan's... Everyone's pointing. Rowe, Vaughan, Shaw. Where are you going here? Shaw doesn't have a clue because Shaw's never fielded as the one player in front of square on the offside.
Well,
before.
hang on. I don't... oh, right. He wants him out there too.
He's going to have a silly pointing.
Okay. Oh, he keeps going back. Well, he's got his system, and that's it. It's fair enough, but he keeps watching it. ends up sometimes playing a bit of French cricket. And he doesn't want to lunge, but he's very reluctant. That was a fullish length ball.
It just keeps you excited as a bowler, doesn't it, when he keeps going back? It's going to sneak under.
Yeah.
Can he chuck an arm ball in, just to skid one on through? You'd think Harmer would pick it better than anyone, being an off-spinner himself, but can he just, very last minute, undercut one, skid it through? That's full and flighted. Oh, well fielded, Josh Shaw, the one man there.
That's a bit of a bonus. He got him in the right place.
Yeah,
for the moment.
What did he have? 80 yards he could hit it?
Yeah,
and the one or 2 yards went straight to Josh Shaw.
In fact, to be fair, we saw him move him there.
Yeah, that's great placement. Not even the skipper, it's Archie Vaughan, wasn't it? I think we've seen a boundary through the offside in this bizarre off-spin, offside field placement. There you go, twice he's fielded it.
Yeah.
Twice the dots, that one a bit softer.
Well, he's got a bowler sort of outside that off stump with the ball turning. That's his line. Oh, he's going to come round the wicket now. Now, how's he going to adjust that? He's going to have a leg slip, is he?
Wow. No, he's going to... Well, James Rew can't stand at point, I'm telling you that.
Yeah, he's going to have...
Yeah, leg slip, okay. Why to Harmer, do you think? The going back thing, bringing in the leg slip maybe round the wicket?
Well, I think just a bit of variety. Harmer, whilst going back to a lot, is coping pretty well. Brings LBW more into the play. He's come forward to that one. Maybe he wouldn't have the leg slip, just keep that man on the offside to sort of discourage him from coming forward in a sense.
But does it take bold out the equation a bit?
Well, yeah, but maybe...
Different option, isn't it, for RT?
It's just a bit of a change of angle. Brings first slip into play possibly a bit more.
Could Nichols be a bit wider? Nichols is very fine. Well played, Harmer, actually. He's done well to get that down there.
Yeah.
He's looked pretty good, Harmer, the way he's playing it, front or back foot.
Yeah, a slight frustration for Leach in that he hasn't got Snater, who you feel is the more vulnerable of the two.
Well, we've changed Archie Vaughan over and round the wicket. Changed myself and Stephen Lamb in the com box.
I mean, one of the joys of this particular game is the way it's ebbed and flowed. I mean, there were periods yesterday where Essex just didn't look like they were going to lose a wicket. And then today, it seems to be turning more now. Once they got rid of the two big men from yesterday, Critchley and Allison, wicket suddenly seems to start doing more. The vultures around Harmer. 3 men there. Key one seems to be able, because that's where the catches seem to go. Harmer battling away. He'd quite like to have a bowl on this with a few runs to play with, because it is, I mean, it's a very good, and now it's started to turn again. No, it suddenly feels like a very good cricket wicket. I mean, this is far more overs bowled in this match than in any other in the championship, in the first division anyway. He's got that one away, and that I thought might be a boundary. We haven't seen one of them for a while, but no, it's just a couple. Well fielded there by Archie Vaughan. 370. So that takes us up to 59 for 7. Hello, Stephen.
Hi, Vic. Hi again. All sorts of possibilities developing.
Remain. Yeah.
Leach has been a permanent fixture at the River End.
And I think he might remain so for the rest of the innings, you would think.
9 wickets in the match. And counting.
Well, he remains the main threat. There's no question about that. He's got one there. So Gregory's not going to stop that one.
And Harmer knew it.
Yeah.
little bit more cloud cover than there was an hour or so ago.
Well,
But not much.
No, I don't think it's suddenly going to start hooping around. It's just a few lovely, fluffy white clouds. Just a few, not rain-bearing. Pretty ones.
He's got that through.
He's whipped that.
It's going to be 4.
It is. Well, I hope so, because Gregory's not going to catch it in a hurry. Well, I think that's the first boundary I can remember off Leach this morning. And it's a good shot. It's a shot that has risk attached to it, but it was so full, I guess, that he just whipped it through that mid-wicket region. Umpire's now having a chat. 3 wickets for Somerset to eke out. And I think even now, once it's got up to, where is it, 64 now. There'll be even though the target is could be under 100, there'll be a certain amount of tension. They'll get horribly on straight away. The ball will be turning. The left-handers will be facing. And after such a lot of graft, anyway, we haven't got to that stage yet. For the moment, it's this pair, vastly experienced, I suppose. Harmer been around for ages, and Snater can be no spring chicken. He seems to have been around quite a long time.
With a little burst of seam might be.
Well, I think it's a possibility. We've got Ball or Pretorius bowled a very good spell, and he's got that option, or Jake Ball, who hasn't bowled today. He has got Josh Thomas, or I think if I would.
Didn't time that.
If I were thinking left arm spin from this end, I think I'd probably go Thomas rather than Goldsworthy, actually, even though in that he actually spins the ball, I think, significantly more than Goldsworthy, but he's not so reliable, so it would have to,
possibly encourage the batsman to take more of a chance.
Well, I think if you bowled, he might, just before lunch, he might toss a ball, I think, to Thomas, and you would toss him the ball, and you'd give yourself a little bit of insurance, i.e. you wouldn't have the same field that Jack Leach has got, because he's then likely had the same control, but he could still undermine the batsman, particularly those who thought, oh right, we'll try and get some runs here. Not necessarily try that just yet. That's a
comfortable single.
Comfortable, neat single. Not.
He's moving a little bit more freely, Lewis Gregory, than he was first thing this morning. It's gradual recovery from a pretty low base.
From a very low base, yeah. I mean, in a sense, this feels like quite good news looking ahead. Next championship match, I think Harry said, started on Friday.
Yeah,
and today is Sunday, so that's a fair few days in which to. Oh, it does start on Thursday. It's Thursday. Ooh, that's so close to bowling him. God, he could do with a bit of good luck there. That was very close.
He hasn't had the rub of the green, has he, Archie Vaughan?
Well, natural sympathy. I think he's not flattered by his figures yet, but maybe there's still time.
Oh, we didn't know where that had gone.
Well, he didn't look comfortable there, Snater, but he's still there. What was the overnight score? 314, wasn't it? I think.
Yeah.
314 for 3. Yeah.
Harmer's looked pretty solid.
Yeah, he's a battler, obviously, and as I say, he hasn't got a wicket on his surface yet, but he's seen what's going on. I think he'd like to have a bowl on it, but with a few more runs on the board, and he's battled away in his own slightly idiosyncratic way. He's played a lot off the back foot against the off spinner, but he's got bat on ball there.
A couple of reverse sweeps.
Yeah, yeah. But against Leach, not too ambitious. No, what they're doing. Well, that's what they're doing. They're putting. That's right. Take your helmet off. Putting Josh Thomas into that short extra cover position, which is where he was caught in the first innings, actually, when he was trying to clip the ball on the onside and he got a leading edge. So there's a certain logic to that. He's going to get a single though. And we can sort of predict how Harmer's going to go. I'm not so sure what's Snate. Snate has played actually I think the only boundary I can remember of Leach this morning when he clipped the last ball he received from him through mid-wicket as if he was IVA Richards.
That's his one scoring stroke so far.
Yeah, it's. I wonder if he can keep doing that on a surface where it is turning a bit, as we've established.
Well, he's got the opportunity now.
Yeah, he's done it again.
Maybe pulled in.
Oh yeah, he's done pulled in. They'll get a couple though. So he's exploring the leg side, and he's picked up runs doing it. You're thinking, well, there's risk attached here. But both times he's got bat on ball, slightly over pitch maybe. In fact, Josh Thomas is going here, there and everywhere. He's popping out to mid-wicket. Snater obliges with the dutiful forward defensive.
The scoreboard's got a bit confused. It's got Harmer on strike. It's actually Snater.
Yeah. Mayday.
Outside edge.
Yeah, and his bat is sort of from various bits and pieces. That was the outside edge, but is producing a few valuable runs. It's mildly frustrating in this situation if you're the batsman. They're putting my runs on his.
Outrageous.
Outrageous. Come on. We were talking about being in the scoreboard years ago with Pete Roebuck in the old manual era, getting it all wrong. Telephone, there was a telephone there, it'd be ringing now. You're getting it to the wrong man, you idiots.
Yeah, it's still confused. Be a single here for
Just
Harmer.
about. Ooh, that was okay. He's okay, I think. So a little flurry of runs against Leach here. And this pair still fighting. Scoreboard still getting their Snaters and their Harmers mixed up.
Well forward to that one. Snater to conclude the over. 5 for 73, Jack Leach. Has leaked a few in the last 2 or 3 overs.
Certainly by his standards, he's leaked a few. I mean, look at those figures.
Overall.
51 overs, 20 maidens, 5 for 73. They're the sort of figures you had in the 1960s all the time from spinners. There's a guy called Nad Carney for India years ago who bowled left-arm spin. Who I think he bowled sort of 10 consecutive maidens in a Test match to England. I think probably. It's some incredible figures.
Okay, was that before the plethora of spinners that India
Well, that was before the sort of wonderful quartet of Bedi, Chandrasekhar, Prasanna, Venkat.
Yep.
Just before that.
Yeah.
I think they've restored.
Archie Vaughan, that's going to be 4.
Yeah, they have restored order on the scoreboard in terms of their Snaters and their Harmers, which is satisfying.
They were all wonderful bowlers. I remember in 1971, India were over here, and Prasanna, who was great off-spinner, didn't play in a single Test match. And they played the other 3.
Well, they'd have played Bedi, Chandrasekhar,
And Venkat.
and Venkat was a better batsman. Venkat played county cricket actually for Derbyshire.
Then went on to be a long-serving umpire.
Yeah.
We were talking about long double-barreled names. He didn't need a double barrel.
No,
He was enormous.
Kataravagan. I played against Venkat, and I played. I certainly played in a game where Bedi and Chandrasekhar. And I think I faced Chandrasekhar, but not. I wish I'd faced Bedi. I just wanted to.
Who appeal for LBW here.
Yeah, this doesn't get very far forward, but seen the ball turn. I think it's either pitching outside or missing leg.
Bedi with his colourful turbans and his willingness to applaud good shots.
Yeah, you always thought it was, he was bluffing. He didn't really enjoy those people who hit him for 6, but he was trying to say it's all part of the grand plan. Beautiful, flowing action.
Yeah, I remember John Woodcock comparing him to Derek Underwood. He called them the mosquito and the wasp.
Really? Which was which?
Bedi was the mosquito.
Yeah, okay. Floating around more, I suppose.
We've got a little hold up here.
I think Harmer's got something in his eye. If you're Gregory now, you are contemplating, I would think, whether to let someone else have a go this end. And I think if I were him, I'd be thinking either Ball or I think Thomas.
Floated up by Vaughan and defended pretty comfortably by Simon Harmer, who's moved on to 20 from 55 deliveries.
Now they're keen, they're very keen to keep Snater on strike. And they've brought all the men in to save the single. Now whether this will prompt Harmer into trying to clear him, we will see. No, it won't.
Not this time.
Well, he's got faith in Snater, who's actually played pretty well since he's come in and found ways of scoring against Leach.
Yes, Ball would probably be the preferred seam option, given that Pretorius has bowled already this morning.
Yeah. I mean, he'll be content, really, the way things have gone, but there's still work to be done. This pair.
Looks like Gregory is having a word with Jake Ball.
And it's also, and you're right, and he's just doing some stretching, so he's not going to flirt with Thomas. He is going to. There'll only be a couple overs maximum for Jake Ball.
Watchfully, Snater goes forward. Couple of fine catches we've seen this morning.
Yeah.
One by James Rue. Excuse me. One by James Rue and very good one by Tom
every time
Abel as well.
Snater's got a good bat there, it just seems to, when it finds the edge, it scuttles off for runs. Just battling hard. Scoreboard just ticking over a bit.
Tucked around the corner. He wanted a single, Harmer, but it wasn't there. Snater sending him back. Tom Abel's got 4 catches in this innings.
Well, he caught one. He caught an easy one at extra cover, didn't he? And then he's caught 3 good ones, really. Anything close to the wicket off the spinner, it's pretty good.
There will be a run here. Pretorius in pursuit. Comfortable single. And it's in fact, it's the same combination. It's caught Abel, bowled Leach every time.
Yeah.
quite often see wicketkeepers having 4 catches in an innings, but not so often elsewhere.
Oh.
Inside edge.
He's having a bit of luck with the edges, but he's almost into double figures. He's only faced 14 balls. He's got 9, which is quite rapid for this innings, which has lasted at 146 overs after this ball.
Tossed up and played comfortably by Simon Harmer. That's been the case with him pretty much throughout since he came in. 21 not out at the end of the over, 388 for 7. So they are 77 in front.
Well, once it gets to 3 figures, there'll be a bit of tension about the target. Could easily get there.
If you head for club Facebook, Twitter,
Instagram.
sites or Instagram, you can win a couple of tickets to John Bishop live in Taunton, featuring Andy Askins and Sally Jane Haywood. That's on the 11th of September. So 2 free tickets to be had for that. And you tag 1 friend that you'd like to take with you and like the post. That's all you need to do.
Seems quite complicated to me, but I'm sure the rest of the world can do it very easily.
Jake Ball then. This is driven. Very straight, almost straight enough to hit the wicket at the other end. Not quite. Jack Leach does the fielding.
I think it might be a first. We've had a lot of musicians here over the years. I mean, I've been here for a couple of Elton John concerts and Rod Stewart and Guy Ritchie. I mean, that's happened, but I'm not sure we've had a renowned comedian entertain us at the county ground, apart from occasionally inside the pavilion. But this is something grander than that with John Bishop. Well, we've had Trigo inside the ground, trying to make us laugh, I suppose, but I don't think he counts.
Ball then.
But he succeeded sometimes, yeah.
The run here down to long leg. Comfortable single. Archie Vaughan is on station down there in front of the scoreboard.
As Joe Gallagher used to say at one point, this wicket, she's sleeping now.
You're a little bit like that. Though we have had that flurry of wickets. Still 3 needed by Somerset.
It's going to be...
Good firm drive, but only as far as Jack Leach. He's been a busy man this morning, bowling all the time at one end, and he's had plenty of fielding to do in that position. Short and left alone.
Quite a friendly bouncer, that.
Didn't get up particularly high, did it?
Well, actually, that was its main asset, but it sort of ballooned slowly.
Yeah.
It's not that sort of surface.
A sleepy bouncer.
A sleepy bouncer, yeah. A gentle bouncer. Well, if it had been a one-day game, it would almost qualify as a slower ball bouncer.
That's Fuller, and played comfortably again by Harmer. Yeah, look in any trouble, these two. 389 for 7. So the lead is 78.
Well, a handy partnership building here. I'm just trying to see. It's 22 at the moment, but after a flurry of wickets, Abel's there, waiting at, what do you call it, second slip or galley. He's been Leach's assistant, along with Rue. Took a good catch actually because it bounced at Nick.
That's just staying straight and going through to Rue. Yes, it was an awkward position to take the catch. But James Rue did very well.
Ooh, he tried a quicker one there after that one that was left, but he's down on it in time.
Plenty of tension out there at the moment as Leach continues. It's conceivable we'll see a third new ball.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that.
Another 12 overs.
Good Lord.
It'll be due.
It's not usually a good sign for the fielding side. The taking of the third new ball. However, in this situation, well, we played against Kent, didn't we? Somerset won, and they got about 450, and Crawley got a double hundred, didn't he?
Okay.
Yet Somerset ended up winning. Ooh. Snater is just settled in quite well. He's not been too rash. Just played a maiden without too much trouble.
It's a very useful partnership this is developing into for Essex.
Yeah. Well, it's been I mean, it has been, whatever happens. It's been a terrific game of cricket with lulls or periods where the batsmen have been in charge and then periods where wickets have tumbled. Times where draw seems the strong favourite, times where Somerset seem certain to win. It just keeps ebbing and flowing, as Jim Laker used to say, ebbing and flowing.
Yeah, 2 wicketless sessions yesterday. That was after 3 fell in the first, and now 4 have fallen in this one.
Yeah, Somerset would love one more just before lunch. This pair have battled really well. Looked for runs, but not in an extravagant way. Just finding little gaps here and there. Very calm Harmer. And Snater, who's usually a bit of a biffer, he's still looking positive, but he's not playing any outlandish shots.
Yeah,
not much there for Jake Ball, really. It's an old ball he's got in his hand too, which is 68 overs old. He's looking red-faced, his ball. Bit of work from Harmer. He doesn't want to face another over. We're at 12:58 on the old digital doodle, which means that there won't be one after this. Oh, good, interesting bouncer there. He didn't quite know what he was doing. He might have to have another one before the end of the over, but perhaps not next ball.
Yes, he tried to pull it, but no contact.
Yeah, not really in control. Taken by a bit by surprise.
He'll go down as a dot. A couple more deliveries remaining, which I think will be the last 2 of the session.
Bouncer, I think. I mean, I bowl another bouncer now. Don't do it last ball before lunch, just do this one.
And he's pulled it out to deep mid-wicket. He's going to
He's
get
missed
4
it.
for it.
If it was a attempted bounce, it wasn't a very good one. He didn't get up enough. And he's hit it well. It's gone straight through Lammonby, I think, hasn't he?
Yeah, it was well out of reach of the man patrolling the boundary. Creeping up towards 400, Essex, 394 for 7. That will be the last ball of the session. 14 for Snater, 22 for Harmer. This partnership is worth 27 priceless runs from Essex's point of view. Somerset have taken 4 wickets this morning, still need another 3. Everything possible.
Well, I think you should all rush down to the county ground if you're not there, because this is going to be an intriguing final day. You'd think there would be a result one way or the other at the moment. But you never know what happens in this game. 80 for 4, Somerset. They would have taken that at 11 o'clock, but they have been slightly frustrated by Snater and Harmer. It's been a good game of cricket, but it's not over yet.
Indeed, there's more in it for you. We're going to have a break for lunch as well. Hope you can rejoin us for the middle session.
Welcome to another player podcast from Somerset County Cricket Club, and today we're lucky enough to be joined by probably the best bowler that Somerset and England have ever had, Mr. Andrew Caddick. Welcome, Caddy. Lovely to see you here.
Thank you, Richard.
It's funny, really, that you're a New Zealander, but you ended up making your name playing for Somerset. How does that all come about then?
A very long time ago.
Absolutely.
Right, so 87. Or was it 87 or 88? I can't remember, it was a long time ago. I decided that I wanted to go and visit the UK, as most Kiwis do. They'll pack their bags and go off hitchhiking around the world, but I didn't hitchhike. I went straight to my uncle and aunt's house in Belsize Park, London. And I decided at the time I was going to play a little bit of cricket. I just spent 6 months in the UK to play a bit of cricket. I'd originally was in contact with a club. I think it was Harrow on the Hill club, and when I turned up there, it wasn't exactly a club that I was. It was basically a shed in the middle of the field. Right. So, and at the time, my aunt, who's my dad's older sister, said, "Look, they knew Bronsgrove, and they knew the people at Bronsgrove, they knew the people at Hampstead." So I decided to go down to Hampstead to have a trial. Took 6 wickets and got 80 odd runs in the second team game for them, and they said, "Oh, we'd like you to play the first team," and the rest is history as far as London's concerned. And subsequently for the next 3 years I came back and forth. Went home, worked for my dad in the plastering business, earned enough money to come back, and I did that for 3 years, and moved around London area. So the first year I was in Belsize Park, the second year I was in Hackney, and the third year I was over at, where was it? It was just north of the M25, I can't remember now. So I got to know Northern London quite well. Playing domestic cricket, or should I say club cricket for Hampstead, there was a gentleman there who was the chairman at the time, president, a gentleman called Roger Oakley, who was very, very good friends with a certain coach at the time down here at Somerset, Jack Birkinshaw. And that was the connection with Somerset. But right. I had played a little bit of Middlesex YCs in 89, and then I played a bit of second team cricket for Middlesex. But it wasn't until Jack got involved, or should I say Roger contacted Jack, and I got a trial down here. that the connection with Somerset was born.
You had a pretty successful kick-off, didn't you, with the second 11, one of your first games?
Not my first game. I had a terrible first game.
Second game was pretty successful.
We had I played my first game here, and funny enough, it was my debut for Somerset. There was also a gentleman called Roland Lefebvre's debut for Somerset.
Right.
Played a second team game down here against I think it was an Australian university side, a one-day game.
Yeah.
And past members will remember the wickets at Taunton back in the late 80s, 90s. It was a road. Did nothing. There was a gentleman down here called Adrian Jones who was a terror of the ball. It was quick. He was a fast paceman, but this ground here, this wicket here back in the late 80s, it nullified any pace. At the same time, Jimmy Cook was here. He was scoring 2,000 runs before the end of May. I think he got subsequently those 2 seasons. He got over 5,000 first-class runs, and that is testament to what this wicket was like. It was a flat road. There was no grass on it. It was just rolled concrete. So I came down here, got absolutely smashed by an Australian university side. I thought that was my trial gone, my opportunity gone. But the following day, we drove up to London to play against Surrey second 11 at the Oval, and I took 8 for 36 or something in the first innings. Subsequently, when we batted, I broke my thumb, and then I took another wicket in the second innings, but I just couldn't bowl. And at the same time that evening, the chief exec then, Peter Anderson, came up to London, had a chat with me and said, "Right, Caddy, how are we going to get you qualified?" And that's where the qualifications period started with Somerset.
Right. So that's really how it all started with you.
That's how it started. I had to do a 5-year qualification period, and subsequently it was 92 was the year that I was able to play first-class cricket. And up to then I was 2 years in the second team. So I think I still to this day am very annoyed with Rob Turner, who was the second team wicket-keeper then, because I had 96 wickets in the second team that summer, and he dropped 3 catches at Canterbury, which I could have got. Anyway, that's a long time ago. But yeah, so for the next 2 seasons while qualifying, I played second team cricket, but also played for a club, Clevedon, up the road near Bristol, who I who'd play for them on a Saturday. So a lot of cricket going on, up to the point of actually getting my first class cap.
And you were here. Was it at that stage you were doing jobs around the ground?
I was. I was doing in the winters. I decided after 3 years going back and forth from to New Zealand, I decided that I was going to stay a couple of winters in the UK, and subsequently got a job maintaining the ground, painting the ground. The old presidential suite up in the Colin Atkinson pavilion all those years ago, I redecorated the pavilions. It was just an odd jobs job. I remember Peter Anderson, the chief exec, at the same time took me down to his place in Beare and Seaton, and got me painting his soffits, which it's a 3-storey house. I remember doing this, and he'd be hanging out the window making sure I was okay when there was sleet and snow being blown off the top of the roof. So it was an eye-opener, but at the end of the day, that's what you did back then. You just mucked in and got on with your job. So if I was to say that my first second class season, I was paid £1,200 for the summer. That was a summer contract then, for the 2 subsequent seasons. That's a long day. It's a long time ago compared to what they get paid now. But that's what you did. You made good. You played hard, and you went off and did a part-time job just to keep that money coming in.
Indeed, but really, you came to people's attention, didn't you, in '93? I mean, people knew of you, but that particular game down here in '93, May '93, against Lancashire, was when people sat up and started to recognise what Andy Caddick was all about. Yeah,
it was a fortunate game actually, because it was very wet. It was a very wet wicket, and there was a very good groundsman back then called Phil Frost, who took over the reins in 91, 92, should I say 92, 93, and he produced hard green wickets. And it was testament to what he was preparing, the fact that he could water the wicket the morning of a match and the wicket would stay green for the rest of the year, for the rest of the game. So these wickets were green and hard. They didn't do sideways lateral movement. They just kissed, and you could always see how good the wicket was, because two things would happen. One is you would never get bowling marks, follow-through marks at the crease. It'd be rock hard. You'd never be repairing the creases for bowlers. And secondly, the wicket would continue to be green on the third, fourth day. It was tended to be a bit juicy on the first day. It got quicker on the second day, and then it started to flatten out for batting. So if you made inroads on the first day on green seaming wickets, what should I say? It didn't seem a lot. Swinging wickets, because we had a gentleman called Graham Rose back then, who was a phenomenal swing bowler of the ball. And we had a very good partnership in the fact that I swung the ball. We were very good at preparing the ball and getting it to swing. And the wickets were green. So it was good, conducive carry here. The slips loved fielding in this wicket because they were just good height catches. There was never to your feet too low. It was always good carry. Yeah. But those wickets back then were green hard seamers, and they stayed hard. And it was good because it was a good atmosphere for cricket, because you had batters who would have to play well, and you had bowlers who had to bowl well. I always value a wicket, or should I say rate a wicket in this day and age, and even back then, as a wicket. A good wicket's a wicket where a batter, once you've released the ball, is committed to a shot. And those were the wickets we had back in the early 90s. We had wickets where when you bowled the ball, the batter couldn't change his mind halfway through a shot, whether he was going to come forward or back. Right. He was committed to a shot. Yeah. And that's what I rated as good quality wickets around the country. And Taunton was one, Surrey was another, Lancashire was another. Trent Bridge was a bit like that as well, but the three main wickets that were good, pacey wickets were Taunton, Lancashire and Surrey.
Right. So, in 1993, when Lancashire came down into play, talk us through that game.
It was a low-scoring game.
It was.
We had Mush, was our overseas in the team.
And he was playing his first game.
He was playing his first game. Lancashire, they were, Test cricketers all the way through. You had some serial Watkins, you had Atherton, you had Fairbrother. You had some serious players in that team. I think Wazim Akram was even in the side.
Yes,
you had some really good, strong overseas players and good quality cricket. But it was a low-scoring match, and it wasn't. I did a little bit in the first innings, but it seemed a lot, and unfortunately to me, when it seems for me, that tends to play and miss a lot.
Yeah.
But we were fortunate that we were dead and buried. But there's a last heroic swing of the bat from Andre van Troost, which got us from I think about a 50 to 60 run lead to about a 100 run lead. I think it was on a 95 run lead. So that sort of turned the tables, and the spell of bowling in the second innings from me was, the rest is history. But I'm still annoyed with Mush because he got that one wicket, and it was just everything just clicked from ball one. Everything just clicked.
I sat and watched the whole of that game. Sat down in the old Stragglers bar. I remember sitting in the seats there, watching out, thinking they were chasing whatever less than 100.
Yeah, I think it was about 95
or
something like that.
88, 95. Yeah, but to see you guys roll them over. And in fact, they looked like they were going to get them, didn't they? Because Watkinson had.
There was a little bit of resurgence towards the end, but then we managed to put a little bit of pressure on them and knock them over. But no, it was a great game, and for me, it was just the stepping stone I needed to go to the next level.
I was going to say, because that's when you got recognition and got called up for the Test match, wasn't it?
Yeah, and there was a baptism of fire against the Aussies, and you're sitting there thinking, well, of all the teams you come up against, but and the worst case scenario I could ever have was my first Test at Old Trafford. It was like this. It was rain 2 weeks prior to the Test. I remember they used to have the old, I think it was the old tarpaulin blow up cover, and that had been on the wicket for about 3, 4, 5 days. And the unfortunate thing with that cover was the condensation would be inside and it would drop into the wicket, so it was never kept dry. Compared to the wickets, the covers they use today. And I can also remember that our training was done in an indoor school where they play indoor cricket, which was the competition back then. It was a big competition, big in Australia, big in New Zealand, and it was also back then big in the UK. And we were training indoor not an indoor wicket, not in the indoor centres we have now, but an indoor cricket wicket for indoor cricket. So, not the greatest preparation, wet wicket, and I didn't do too well for that whole series, but it sort of showed how difficult and how big a step it was up from first class to Test cricket.
But you continued to play, obviously, England cricket and Somerset cricket, and you had an amazing season in '98, didn't you, when you got 100 wickets? You're the last Somerset player to take 100 wickets in a season, 100 first class. I mean, that's a major achievement, Caddy.
Yeah, it was difficult back then because when you're playing Test cricket and domestic cricket, first class cricket, you were torn between Test match off to a first class game, Test match, first class game, Test match, and that was before the contracts came available. And you were actually employed by your county, and you were on loan, as they say, to the TCCB as it was back then. And the TCCB remunerated Somerset for you being away. So the 90s, it was basically up to we had contracts. It was basically you were controlled by your county. Yeah. So if I had a Test match at Old Trafford, for argument's sake, and then unfortunately I had a domestic game away, I could go 6-8 weeks and not be home. The only time I'd go home was maybe on a Monday night to wash my whites, to throw them in a bag again, to jump in a car, to travel somewhere on a Wednesday or Tuesday to meet up for a Thursday Test match. Yeah. So for me, if I had a home match, that was a bonus for Somerset. If I didn't, I was on the road. So back then, it was very much the county was in control, and you were released to the TCCB, as I say, England back then. And it wasn't until the contracts came in place when the ECB took over as your employer, and you were on loan to your club. So that's where the crossover was.
Which is very different the way it is now.
It's very different the way it is now. Yeah, back then, there's one thing I'll always say, and I'll say this to any England cricketer. Well done, crack on, brilliant what you're doing. As long as they have respect for my generation, which was the Duncan Fletcher, the Nasser Hussain, the Atherton, when we went through the contracts, because I remember we were on strike. We were going on strike. There was a Test match against Pakistan, and we were on strike in our hotel in Old Trafford and Manchester, and we weren't playing that Test until we'd pushed, because back then a gentleman called Richard Bevan was the PCA rep, and he was modernising the game as far as the contracts are concerned between the ECB and the players. So we were on strike a number of times trying to get these contracts through. So as long as the players of today have the respect for what they've got now from the players who went through that period, that crossover period from when we became the TCCB to the ECB, crack on. I don't have any problem. But I think the generation now don't understand what we went through to where they are today. I think they need to just look back and see how cricket has developed in the UK.
But nobody's taken 100 wickets since, Caddy. Tell us about that '98 season. Come on, you've got
it was a strange season because I can remember we were playing Worcester. The penultimate game when the Test team was announced was here at Worcester. And Graham Hick had been scoring a lot of runs for Worcester. I've been taking wickets. I had about 88 wickets in that summer already. And the Test was announced. And it was announced we were playing here the Sunday. And we were playing here against Worcester, and the Test match team was announced, and my name was not on that list. I was fuming. I was absolutely fuming because I thought to myself, you're taking 80-odd wickets in a summer. What more do you have to do? But that's life. Even when I retired, I remember David Lloyd on his little speech about thanking me and how he admired me as a player, and even he said at the time we should have picked him more. But that's hindsight. That's great. I had a great career as far as England's concerned. 10 years and 62 tests. I can't begrudge that. I'd love to have played more. But that's just the way it runs out. But
234 wickets.
Yeah, but that's nothing these days, though, is it? The players of today are looked after a lot better. They're treated a lot better, and so they should be. Being a fast bowler is hard work. It's a hard game, and if you can get, if you can get 10 years out of your body, you're doing very well.
That 100 wickets then, Caddy. You weren't picked, so how did you come to get the 100 wickets then?
I can't remember. I can't remember. I cannot remember who it was against and who it was. I know I had 105 for the summer, and what really annoyed me was that Courtney Walsh beat me by 1 at 106. So yeah, I cannot remember that 100th wicket. You probably know the 100th wicket.
I can't remember either. I couldn't look it up, but
No.
it was just the fact that you took 100 wickets, and that's quite an achievement, isn't it?
It is, but you go back yesteryear to the 50s, 60s.
Yeah.
They'd take 300 wickets in a summer. Because they were playing so much cricket. I think there was something like 30 odd matches in the summer. It's just non-stop. So, but in the modern game, 17 games and 100 wickets. Yeah. But the annoying thing was that Courtney beat me by 1.
Which was your favourite end down here when you were bowling?
I always like running in from the
river end.
Because it's a bit like Lords, it's a bit like Headingley. I like to run up a slight hill. Because you can attack the crease more. Occasionally I'd bowl from this end, but that would only be if the wind was the right way around. But predominantly the wind was from the southwest here, which is coming from the Clocks Tower. Should I say the church tower here?
Yeah.
So I'd always bowl up the hill with the winds with the shape.
What was your favourite delivery? What do you think was your most productive delivery?
Oh, I said everyone. My career changed when a certain ex-Devon lad, a gentleman called Mark Lathwell, taught me how to bowl an off-cutter.
Right.
So my whole career changed from learning that skill. And that allowed me to start being more productive and thinking of how to work players out. To me, that period, probably the late 90s through to 2003, 4, 5, was the most productive period because I'd learnt the skill set. And I've always said you never stop learning, even to the day I stopped bowling. You never stop learning. You never stop learning about your body. You never stop learning about your action. You never stop learning about your skills. You never stop learning about the next generation of cricketers coming through, because the generation will always change, as you see now with 2020 cricket. The shot selection is completely different to what we were playing. But for me, there's nothing better than seeing a wicket being cartwheeled out the ground, is there? And in fact, I've got a picture, a great picture. And if you remember, we used to play the Sunday League matches here with the restricted run-ups, and we were playing Hampshire here, and on the side there was, like I said, David Gower, there's Robin Smith, Paul. I think it was Paul. No, I can't remember who the other one was.
Paul Terry.
Paul Terry, that's the one. And again, they had Macca bowling here as well, Malcolm Marshall. It was a Sunday League match, restricted run-ups. I took 4 for 16. I've got this picture, and it's on my wall at home. It's a cracking picture, and it's of Robin Smith's off stump, out the ground cartwheeling with the ball and the bail, and then playing the shot. And I got him to sign it, and he said, "Too good for me, China. Pity about the no ball." So, but that's probably one of the any bowler will want to see the off stump or a set of stumps being splayed out the ground, because that's you beating the player hands up and also getting the maximum dramatic dismissal you can have, which is your bails and your wicket being torn out of the ground.
Fantastic. You won several awards with the county, didn't you? I mean, you're here for a long time, but probably I think you're involved with 3 award-winning sides, 3 cup-winning sides. 2001 must be sort of somewhere in the memory. When we sort of broke the duck from 83, when we went to Lords and we played against Leicestershire in the final. I mean, we'd been there before in 99, hadn't we, and didn't get over the line.
We had, but the difference we had Jamie Cox.
Yeah.
And this club, and I don't care what anybody says, this club and a lot of clubs in the country, they respond to good overseas players. I don't know whether it's the mentality, which is just a get on with it mentality, no excuse mentality. I tend to have that mentality myself. It's just like, get on with it, stop whinging about it, get on with the job. And I think that's what overseas captains have brought. So we had Jamie, we had Biff, Graham Smith, we had Ponting, we've had Justin Langer. Now, the club has always responded to these sorts of players. In their own right, these players are phenomenal players. Jamie Cox was probably an underrated player at his time. But what he did was he brought the team together and started that process of starting to win, of that mentality. We also had a very good coach at that time, with Dermot Reeve. Now, Dermot was out there as far as what he was trying to teach the players and the mentality of the players, but it was brilliant stuff. And you could ask any player of the time who their best coach was, and they would say Dermot Reeve, without a doubt, because he just thought outside the box. Who would have thought that in a game that he would think when the ball bounced on him, he'd throw his bat to the ground and punch it away with his hands because you could not be out. There's no way of, the law states your hands must be on the bat for the glove to be to be deemed as out. So these are the things that were going through his head. So it was quite strange putting onto players, but as far as the time was concerned, then 2001 through to 2005, you would say that it was the overseas captains that had the most influence on this team.
And he took us. 99 was his first season. That was your first benefit. 99,
it was, yeah.
It was, yes. Remember that. And obviously,
you've got one of my ties, I'm sure.
I have, yes, indeed. You know how it is. He's one today, Caddy. Yeah. You know that one. But yeah, he took us there in '99, and we didn't quite make it. But 2001, we did, didn't we?
We did. We did make it, and it was that was a strange game because there was one period in that game with Bosworth who everybody felt for him, even the batters felt for him. I think Peter Bowler was batting at the time. And he just lost it. As a bowler, it's probably the worst scenario you can ever have, especially in a high spotlighted game. So everybody felt sorry for him. In fact, I think that finished his career basically, which was really unfortunate because he was a good bowler. He was a good day in day out county bowler. But no, that was the unfortunate downside of the game. But the highlight was us coming away with the trophy.
Fantastic. Then the T20 came on board, didn't it? I mean, you were here when that came on the blocks. I mean, what was the reaction? What was your thought about T20 cricket when it first arrived?
Like everybody, I thought at the time. They thought, what the heck's this? What game is this? Why are we playing this game? But I think as time went on, people started realising it was good, entertaining stuff. And for a bowler, 4 overs. What more can you say? 4 overs in a day, you take that all day long. And now the format it is now, worldwide, it's just a phenomenon. The best thing I think for the game is it's the kids. It's bringing the kids. It's bringing highlighting the cricket to the youngsters. But I think there was a survey done years ago that it was like the attention span for a human is around an hour, 45 minutes to an hour, and they've managed to pack that sort of time in. So for 45 minutes to an hour, people are hooked in the game. It's fast impact, high impact. But as far as players are concerned, it was a strange one to start with, but then we had one of the biggest records down here, didn't we, with Justin Langer and Cameron White. 250 on the board.
Against Gloucestershire.
And it just goes to show that it's entertaining stuff.
Yeah. But again, it was an overseas captain who led us to the success at the Oval, wasn't it?
It was Graham Smith. It was a phenomenal game. It was a phenomenal day. We did well to get through in the semi-final, and then the final was just let loose, and that's what happened.
Lancashire, what a side they had!
Yeah, they had a very good side.
Yeah.
The fact that they had a very good side, and I remember my first over. The fact that Richard Johnson had dropped Mel Loy after hooking me on the boundary.
Yes.
I think it was second ball, and then fortunately for me, fourth ball, he did the same thing, and this time Richard caught it. He hung on to it, and then I got a few overs later, I managed to get Andrew Flintoff out. So. But the finals day, you just don't know on finals day. We've seen some phenomenal finals days. You just don't know. It's just, Somerset last year had a phenomenal semi-final and unfortunately didn't make it into the final, through in the final. But finals day, it's a toss of the coin. Simple as that these days.
Yeah. And then Charles Willoughby turned up here, didn't he, and joined us, and you and he bowled us really to success in 2007, back to the First Division.
Charles, I will put my hand on heart and say he's probably one of the nicest blokes you'll ever meet, and probably the best partner I've played with as far as opening bowler is concerned, behind Darren Gough and Test level. So he had all the attributes, and the two of us, we were a little bit ruthless at times, and worked really well as a partnership. And that's what you need in cricket. You need a bowler and your bowlers working with each other. Whether you're a spinner, whether you're not a seamer, whether you're a medium pacer, it doesn't matter what discipline you are. As far as bowling is concerned, you need to work in partnerships. Duncan Fletcher was always he was always right in saying, and he was always saying, should I say, if you bowl three maiden overs in a row, 9 times out of 10 you'll get a wicket, and that still stands today. If you watch, it's very difficult to bowl three maidens in a row, but 9 times out of 10, if you manage to do it as a side, you will obtain a wicket, because that pressure just builds up. And Charles was phenomenal at the other end with me, and I really enjoyed my time with Charles. And luckily, 2007, we managed a good partnership and got back under the First Division. Indeed,
and I mean, you took a lot of wickets between you. And that was more or less the end of your career, wasn't it? You sort of, by then, once you'd had that season, things were becoming a bit more difficult, keeping your body together.
Well, for me, I had an issue with my upper thoracic back, and 2007 I was on painkillers and jabs to keep me going, and I decided that I was still capable of bowling, even though I was in pain. I decided I wanted to carry on. I had a upper thoracic operation, so there's steel work on my back now to get me through to carry on. What was I, 30? I was 37, 38. Yeah. So I was thinking, well, my days aren't over yet. I can still do a job. Unfortunately, that operation just slightly changed the dynamics of the technical side of the action. And whereas before, 10 out of 10 I'd be hitting the seam, after that operation, I started noticing that the ball wasn't hitting the seam as much. Was scuffing the sides, and that becomes a frustration when you have how can you say, high expectations and high level of excellence, which you want to continue doing. And that slightly changed. And then that wasn't quite coming back. The biggest benefit that I had that summer, which was at the beginning of the summer 2008, is we went to Abu Dhabi, pre-season in Abu Dhabi, which I think without that I probably would have called it a day. And that, with the warm climate and bowling every day and loosening and getting the body working again, was brilliant to get me another couple of years. But it came to the point when beginning of 2009, it just started to hurt, and I just thought to myself, this body's had enough. And after 20 odd years of bowling down here, it did have to call a day on it.
Over 1,000 first class wickets, though, Caddy.
1182.
Exactly.
I think.
See, I knew you'd know. I knew you'd know exactly how.
Yeah, those. I don't know. It's. Yeah, I remember I was talking to Crofty, Robert Croft, and he's got over 1,000 wickets. So it's testament to him how good a bowler he was. And I don't think we're going to see that again. No. I don't think we'll see that. I think the players of the day, especially the first class players, they tend to be a little bit more mollycoddled. They tend to work on strength and conditioning a bit too much. Spending too much time in a gym. I didn't spend hardly any time in a gym. I did a lot of swimming as a player, a lot of not a bit of core stability just to keep the strength up in the core. But for me, it was mainly swimming and bowling. You learn your trade out there. There's no exercise in a gym that'll teach you that out there. In fact, I've always been an advocate of saying, look, heavy weights tightens you up. You look at someone like Sid Lawrence, for argument's sake. We go back to someone like Sid Lawrence. We look at Jack Callis. He went from being slim and quick to big and bulky, and he lost all his pace. I do think being big and bulky is not the way to go. It's being slim and trim. And the biggest advocate of that is someone like Jimmy Anderson.
Absolutely.
Just slim and trim and bowl.
Yeah. Just sort of look back over your career. Who would be some of the best batsmen you've had the chance to bowl at?
Domestic level, I would say one of my nemesis was a gentleman called Mark Rambakash. He was phenomenal for his for his career, throughout his career, especially at domestic level. He knew where his off stump was. and not many players at that era knew where their off stump was, and I could manipulate them around the crease. And that was my job as a bowler, fast bowler, to get them moving around the crease into positions they didn't want to be in. Mark wouldn't. He would just stand still. Very simple, technical batter. So, you know, Mark was a good player to play against. As far as test level is concerned, you're playing against someone like Ricky Ponting, Sachin Tendulkar. I didn't play a lot against Sachin because we didn't play a lot against the Indian teams. But Ricky Ponting, Adam Gilchrist. Nobody wanted to bowl at Adam Gilchrist. Because 9 times out of 10, they either had 400 on the board, and he was coming in with a new ball. When you're just saying the new ball, just smashing it all apart. So back then, you know, nobody wanted to bowl at Adam. But, you know, you had the War Brothers, you had the Aussies, you had Pakistan, you had some phenomenal players against Pakistan. New Zealand cricket teams, you had Stephen Fleming's, Macmillan's. You had some phenomenal teams at the time. And then you had the West Indies. You could say more about Brian Lara. I think technically Brian Lara was the hardest bowler I've ever bowled at, because he knew how to play late. And I think the beauty of playing and being a phenomenal first team cricketer or test match cricketer or international cricketer is being able to see the ball and play late. And there was a player, as I said, we mentioned him before, Mark Lathwell. One of the most phenomenally talented players I've ever played with. He was very good because, and I mean very, very good, because he saw the ball late. He played it late. I can still remember watching him now. Just that back foot punch through the offside, through the covers. It's just a simple shutter back, bang, gone. And there were some bowlers around the country when he was playing that didn't like playing against Mark Lathwell. So, but as far as myself, you know, Lara, Tendulkar, Ponting, you know, Jack Callis, you know, you've had some phenomenal players in my era, but there's just good players out there now.
You played against the best, Caddy?
I've played against, I think, you know, I remember having this chat with Dean Headley a number of years ago, and we were thinking about the times we were playing. Would you want to play now or play in the last 10 years or play in the era that we played in? And we came to the same conclusion that we think we played in the best era, because it was a true test. Test cricket now, the resurgence, what Brendan McCullum's done and Ben Stokes has been brilliant for English cricket. But again, I'd hate to say it, but you've got 2 Kiwis together, 2 Kiwi-born players. You can take that as you wish. But it's just that go out there and perform. No hold back. Just get on and do it. This is the mentality they're playing now. But I think Test cricket is under a lot of pressure now. I think the domestic game is under a lot of pressure because, unfortunately, we're in an era now where money is raised by the shorter game, whether it's the 2020 or the 100, and unfortunately, that's to the detriment of first-class cricket and Test cricket. And I'm just hoping the powers to be up with the ECB actually see that the Test cricket is the real test of being an international cricketer. One-day cricket, yes, is the financial instrument that keeps Test cricket going and keeps the county surviving, based on all the TV income. But at the end of the day, Test cricket is fundamentally the basis of all cricket. It is a test. It's not an entertaining. There can be a lot of entertainment in 2020 cricket, but there can just be as much entertainment in Test cricket. Who would have thought that Test match against New Zealand England would come down to them winning with 1 ball left and 1 wicket?
Incredible.
You know? And this is the thing. This is where the one-day cricket in 2020 and around the world is affecting Test cricket. It's making it a great spectacle, and long may it continue.
Yeah, absolutely. Would you do it all again, Caddy?
If my body, if I was 25 or 23, 22, I'd love to do it all again. It's you know, the day I retired, 2009, and the day I finished with England in 2003. I still remember that last test at Sydney. Phenomenal game, phenomenal atmosphere, because I think we had about 15,000 Barmy Army watching. And we went down, I remember now, just when we won that test match, going down and applauding the Barmaig for the support over the tour. It was a hard tour, that tour, in 2003. But yeah, if I could do it all again, I would, because you miss the camaraderie with the players. You miss that banter. You miss being away with the players, enjoying yourself, but then playing hard. So playing hard both on the field and off the field, enjoying yourself.
Yeah. To the Cooper Associates County Ground, second session of the final day, Somerset against Essex, and umpires, players all out there. 394 for 7 Essex, a lead of 83. So all sorts of possibilities in this game this afternoon. Jack Leach has 5 of the wickets that have fallen. And he's not actually going to start the proceedings off this afternoon, having bowled at the River End all morning. Lewis Gregory has turned to Archie Vaughan. He'll be bowling to Simon Harmer, who's looked pretty solid out there, making his 22. And that'll go to 23 now, because he's squeezed that away down to third man. The lead edges up to 84, Harry Everett.
Yeah, I'm slightly surprised by the change of ends, actually. Jack Leach's preferred end, where he's bowled very well. It might suit Vaughan. I was just looking at the pitch. I was studying it a bit with Nick Pepper and the rest of the team at lunchtime in the interval. Perambulation being allowed is a lovely bonus.
Mixture of bat and pad, I fancy, there on Shane Snater. So
yeah, not enough bat.
How did it look?
Bring Archie Vaughan into the game there. I don't actually see massive wear and tear in the pitch. It's not ragging massively, is it?
No.
There's not massive cracks. Or you see some of the pitches around the country with the weather we've had. There are some, proper cracks. You seen the Monahecan at Leicestershire? Do you see that one at Grace Road with the shaved ends?
It's provided various degrees of assistance, and he's gone. That is a brilliant delivery from Archie Vaughan, left alone, and it's span, and it's hit his off stump. Wicket number 8 has fallen. Shane Snater goes for 14.
Well, Archie Vaughan has toiled and toiled and toiled. 117 runs he's gone for in 34 overs. And in the first over of the second session of day 4, he spun one back. It's not turned massively for Vaughan, but this one's just turned a good amount. That's turned it.
That is a snorter.
Yeah. Has Snater done a lot wrong there?
No.
He could have smothered it maybe, but Shane Snater, I thought was a bit of a dasher, but he's played quite controlled.
I don't think he had any reason to expect that it would turn that much. The evidence, what I was just saying, it's provided varying degrees of assistance, and that was the extreme.
So Shane Snater, that is a brilliant shot. It's only just shaved, just clipped the off stump, the outside edge. Big celebration from Rue, from Nichols, from Abel. Look at Abel, he's always the first on the scene for the celebrations. What a team man he is.
I suppose if you've got to wait so long for your first wicket and have 100 runs scored off you before you do, then to get it with a ball like that must give you a real lift.
So 14 for Snater. We know that Cook and Porter aren't renowned for their batting. Can they frustrate Somerset? I was just chatting to the ground staff at lunch, and I said maybe 150, Somerset would be comfortable chasing. They said, we want under 100. So done by 4 o'clock. Annie Chaves texted me saying, if Somerset win quickly, can I help them out? They're one short of Bishop's Lydiard. The Erratics are playing at Wombats this afternoon. So he said, Vic and Stephen can do it without me. I said, I can't do that. I can't leave them another day on their own. So no, I think this is an aggressive field for the situation.
Sam Cook's first ball, that turned as well. Played it pretty well. Turned on to him. So this introducing Archie Vaughan at the River End has proved a masterstroke.
Absolutely. So 395. 339 for 3 becomes 395 for 8 in the last couple of hours.
So it's 84, isn't it, the lead now? So an eventful over for Archie Vaughan. 1 for 117. Looks so much better with 1 in the in the wickets column, doesn't it?
It does. Poor Archie Vaughan. Toiled and toiled. Oh, no Jack Leach. Okay. So it's going to be ball. I thought they might go Leach and Vaughan and just try Leach in the Trescothick Pavilion end, but no.
Well, he brought Jake Ball on for a short spell before lunch, and he's going to carry on for the moment at the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end. Simon Harmer on strike.
I mean, it's a good start from Jake Ball. We don't expect him to be as threatening. Maybe Cook and Porter might just go full.
And maybe it's just having a little bit of seam introduced at one end to vary it a bit.
Yeah, I wonder if it was something to do with a switch of ends, or if Archie Vaughan hadn't taken that wicket from the River End. Was it just an experiment? I don't know. We're not in Lewis Gregory's head, but
Nicely
whip.
played and nicely stopped as well.
Oh, that would have been out. That would have been well out. Tom Lammonby, do you remember that game, the One Day Cup? He ran himself out. He got 3 direct hits, 2 of which were given. That was with his stronger left hand. Superb fielding with pads on, remember. Tom Lammonby still got his shin pads on. And Harmer was miles out.
That
Jake
was
Ball
a
got his way a
terrific
little bit,
effort.
Yeah, given up. Gone for all money.
Instead, he goes on to 24, Simon Harmer. 396 for 8. .87 is the lead. Ball now to Sam Cook. Firmly driven, but Jack Leach, who's had plenty to do at mid-on, makes another stop. We've still got these rather attractive fluffy clouds overhead, but it's still a beautiful summer's day, more sunshine than cloud. Full length, he's thinking about the single, but it's not there provided Leach stops it, which he does.
Jack Leach has done a fair amount of fielding, even when he's not been bowling. Not had much time to relax.
Earning the full crust.
Yes, he is. So 2 slips in place for Jake Ball. He's not got prodigious movement as a seamer on this fairly dry wicket.
Yeah, he's constantly on alert for a single, but again, it's not there.
They're still trying to run to Tom Lammonby's left hand. Surely anyone in county cricket knows you don't take on Tom Lammonby's left arm in the ring.
Henry Nichols and Tom Abel are perched at first and second slip alongside James Rue, hoping for a nick. Good looking stroke for no run. Josh Thomas is at cover. End of Jake Ball's first over after the interval.
God, Lewis Gregory's really hobbling now, almost worse after lunch than he was before lunch. Not in a healthy way, Lewis Gregory. Interesting to see whether he does stay on the field for the duration of this innings, whether he plays again next Thursday.
Wait, possibly, maybe because he's been sat down for a bit in the pavilion.
Seized up.
It's stiffened up.
He's really struggling. Don't often see this in professional sport. All these injury substitute rules that have changed. I wonder if this had been not this round but the previous round, back before the One Day Cup break, would Gregory have subbed out, but then he wouldn't be able to play the next week. Maybe
that's the trouble.
Yeah. But equally, he wouldn't do much in the 3rd and 4th innings if Vaughan and Leach do their thing, and he might not be needed to bat.
Here's Archie Vaughan. Oh, it's another beauty. And it has bowled him off stump. Almost identical to the previous delivery that took the wicket in the over before. Archie Vaughan is suddenly well nigh unplayable.
2 wickets after toiling away after lunch. Archie Vaughan gets those 2 big, and it's Harmer as well.
It's the one they particularly wanted.
It's a bonus, really. You'd have thought you'd just let Harmer be not out and get Cook and Porter out. But after 67 balls, the 68th is his undoing.
he must have found almost exactly the same spot to pitch that on, and the result pretty much identical.
Brilliant stuff from Archie Vaughan. Suddenly gets 2 for. Harmer played well, went back to a lot of deliveries, was playing off the back foot.
And
But
looks around almost in disbelief to see his castle toppled.
well, pre-lunch it was the Leach bowled Court Abel show, really. One of them was Rue, but 3 of them were in that manner. After lunch, both bowled Vaughan.
What a start after lunch for Somerset as well. There was the frustrating stand that had developed between Harmer and Snater, and they've accounted for both of them. We've got Tennant Jack out there now, Sam Cook, and he's being joined by Jamie Porter. Just 87 ahead, Essex, 9 wickets down. Still plenty of company around the new batsman. Slip, silly point, short leg. Here's Vaughan. And that's not played with complete confidence by Porter, but safely enough.
Quite solid that from Porter.
That was better.
A lot of chat about whether that came off Rue's glove. We'll try and show you some different angles across the over. Harmer was quite happy to walk off. No questioning from the batter. I say quite happy, but you're never happy when you're out, are you?
Indeed, willing, maybe.
Yes. Probably willing or excited to bowl is probably his thinking.
Prepared. Here's Vaughan again. There's a leave. Oh, you do that at your peril against Archie Vaughan at the moment.
Bit of bounce that ball. James Rue's taken a few at sort of nipple to shoulder height.
One more wicket needed to complete this innings. That's pretty well played. Last ball of the over.
Here we go. We'll show you that Harmer dismissal again. So it's that, underside of Harmer. We'll show you again and again. But yeah, there's no dispute. He was bowled, or played on, bowled, whatever you want to call it. It's bowled in the book. Props forward and just under arm.
Could have been an inside edge.
I think it's the bottom of the glove or the underarm.
Anyway, Archie Vaughan doesn't mind.
No, he goes as bowled in the book. Here we go.
He's on cloud 9.
And just clipped. Tell you what, nearly missed leg, didn't it?
Mm.
Nearly went past leg stump. Just grazed the outside. He had that bowled of Snater grazed the outside.
Looking
of the off stump.
heavenward there, Simon Harmer.
Maybe this is the end. Yeah, there you go. Onto leg bail.
Yes.
Well, edge of leg stump as Jake Ball continues. Yeah, they could go Leach. You know what? They could go Leach and Vaughan, but
yeah, I wondered whether that second wicket might induce a change back to Jack Leach, but not yet. You can't take Archie Vaughan off at the moment. So Leach may come on for Jake Ball at the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end. There's a play and a miss here. Didn't look very confident with that, Sam Cook. Terrific post-lunch start for Somerset. Ball in again, and that's better. Sam Cook got well behind that. Two other games in progress at the moment. Glamorgan need another 44 to beat Leicestershire with 2 wickets left. That's a bit of a cliffhanger.
it is.
And Hampshire, they're 179 for 6, needing another 99 to beat Yorkshire.
Yeah, Don Best and Yorkshire a bit frustrated with an appeal for a catch behind earlier on. Didn't go down too well just before lunch. There's a bit of discrepancy. Neil edging it down, the right boot of Finley Bean. Hill took it a slip. There's a bit of controversy there. Bit of drama. Hampshire, Yorkshire, so much to play for at the bottom of Division 1.
So Essex here really rocked back on their heels by that double strike from Archie Vaughan. That wasn't far away.
So it's 3-9-4 for 7, a lead of 83 at lunch.
And now 3-9-6. So they've added just 2 runs for the loss of 2 wickets.
Mention your mates up at Cheltenham as well. James Bracey and Ed Middleton spent time together out in Perth in the winter, and they're batting quite nicely for Gloucestershire against Worcestershire. Bracey got that 100.
Last ball of Jake Ball.
Better weather at Cheltenham today than the day you were there, Stephen.
Yeah.
Did make me chuckle how dry it was here on Thursday and how wet it was at Southampton and Cheltenham, which aren't that far away.
Lead goes up to 88 with that single. It was actually very pleasant, the first session at Cheltenham that day. I've seen 2 Allisons for the first time in
Ben and Charlie.
different places.
Yeah.
Ben is the elder brother, 26, went to New Road on loan, and
Nice
is
bowler.
now there permanently.
Nice seam bowler.
Yeah, he bowled really well. He bowled 8 overs off the reel with the new ball, and his
Yep.
figures at the end were 3 for 5.
Can't argue with that.
Here
Charlie
is
Allison yesterday.
Archie Vaughan.
Oh, Henry Nichols was tempted. Nearly diving forward for the catch. I don't think it came off bat, but
Somerset looking for the kill here, and Archie Vaughan in particular.
proper fight this from Cook and Porter. They're not going to subside. They're not going to give up.
Comfortable single there.
Yeah. Bit like the Australian lower order in the Ashes. So often you'd see the talented batters of Wood or Archer are much better batters than Doggett or Boland. They'd give up and give it away, whereas Doggett and Boland really worked hard and dug in there. Seeing this from Essex. These two aren't going to have their batting by any stretch, but they're hanging in there. They're not just going to play Bazball and say it's the way they play, are they? They're going to try and survive every ball. If they survive another over, it might save them the draw.
Yeah, just 2 shy of 400 now, Essex. And no, there's not a run there. Cook was interested, but no run. Cook is on 2, Porter yet to get off the mark. The lead is 89. Firm defensive push, this time from...
Leach this end, Stephen, next. Jake Ball's had 2 overs.
I think so.
You've got to go, Jack
I think I would.
Mickey Pretorius is already practicing his golf swing. Now he's trying to hint something to Jamie Porter. Get on the golf course. Oh, quicker, flatter from Vaughan. There could have been a 1 if they wanted it, but they're not going to bother. Lewis Gregory's going to sort of limp to pick it up.
Yeah, Jack Leach is trotting purposefully in this direction.
Did we talk about the obstructing the field, Stephen? From
But it's still to be Jake Ball, sorry.
I was just looking at the other scores around the grounds. Did we talk about Joe Moore's obstructing the field? Don't often see that very much. I enjoyed
Very
that
unusual.
clip. Yeah, defended it into the ground and caught it in his gloved hand. Don't see that.
Lewis Gregory is having a chat with Jack Leach. He's sticking with Jake Ball for the time being.
Yeah.
But, possibly just for 1 more over. That it may depend a little bit on what Jack Leach has had to say to his skipper. How he feels.
He's got to be keen. There's no way Jack Leach isn't keen, but maybe 1 more for Ball.
Of course, a wicket for Ball would put the issue beyond any kind of discussion. Will it get to a point where they can take the 3rd new ball?
Well, yeah, I mentioned that earlier, didn't I? At the time, I think they were about 7 down, not 9 down.
Yeah, it feels rather unlikely now, but it's only 6 overs away, potentially.
What's good to see in looking at the scores around the grounds is we could have positive results in all the games in both divisions. Sometimes you see really hot, warm conditions, or even a bit of rain on Thursday, taking time out of the game, that it's just boring draws. But no, it's all been exciting cricket, the return of the county championship. Looks like we're going to have results pretty much everywhere. Well before close of play on day 4 as well.
Driven, but Josh Thomas is at cover. Josh Thomas wearing one of the newer Somerset caps. The newest one is on the head of first slip. Henry Nichols playing his first match for Somerset.
Nice shot for no run.
Thomas again. That cap presented to Henry Nichols on day 1 by Tom Abel.
Say the wicket falls now, would you got to take the heavy roller, I guess? Got to take the. It's a 10-minute change of innings, but by the time I think they have 90 seconds for the roller to get out there, 7 minutes rolling, and then 90 seconds for it to get back off the pitch into Nick Pepper's shed. But yeah, I think that would make a bit of a difference. Iron out a few, not divots or cracks. Well, Jake Paul was stretching at the top of his mark, not quite happy. Well, this might make it an easier decision for him to get through 2 more balls now. And Lewis Gregory say, look, we'll just bowl Jack Leach. Does he need to complete this over even?
Got a niggle.
Is it even worth it? Jack Leach is saying, look, just bowl me now. If he was going to come on Jake Paul, it's not worth it. Somerset are lacking Alfie Ogborn, remember. No Craig Overton paternity cover. Lewis Gregory's injured, yeah, Jake Paul's going to come off. Sensible move. Jack Leach, the first time we saw him, he came straight away.
It's particularly a good move, given the limited bowling resources they've got, Somerset, in this championship run-in.
Not worth it.
If it's a niggle, you don't want to exacerbate it.
Nice touch from Tom Abel. What a bloke he is. Runs over, gives him a high five, and I hope you're okay, bud. Pretorius is fit. Gregory and Ball not. Craig Overton will hopefully be raring to go come next week, all being well.
And Jake Ball has a few days to
Thursday, get to Hove Thursday. Yeah, they'll travel Wednesday, I guess.
Yeah, let's just hope it's a minor.
Rest Monday, Tuesday.
A minor niggle.
Tom Cadmore coming down the stairs. He might be needed later in the run-in, but Thomas Roux might end up playing the last game of the season. Hard to see how this ankle recovery is going to impact his potential appearances. Yeah, not when Josh Shaw might have to play again. JT Langridge, I think, should be given a shout. With no Alfie Ogborn, and after JT got 5 for against Nottingham in the week for the 2s, I think he might be the next seamer to come in. Or, you know, it could just be a Craig Overton for Jake Ball for Hove, but it depends on Gregory's fitness, I guess.
Leach will still be there.
Leach will be there.
Come what may. Now he's on at the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end.
Could he be closer? Could Lammerby be closer, straighter? He's got his helmet on.
Yeah, Lewis Gregory might be thinking about that. He's just inched closer than where he was. Tom Lammonby. Oh, that's a misfield, really, by Josh Shaw.
That's not good from a sub. The sub should be fit and healthy and ready to go. No excuse there. He's not been out in the dirt for the whole game.
Going to bring up the 400 as well.
Yeah, Jack Leach won't be happy with that. Should have been another maiden. Well, I say another maiden. Does he? Who gets the maiden? How does that work on the scoreboard? If Jake Ball bowls a couple of balls and Jack Leach bowls a couple of balls.
Did he bowl any, though, Jake Ball, in the end?
Yeah, he bowled 4, didn't he? Did he not?
I'm just consulting the Oracle at the moment.
Yeah, he definitely bowled a couple at the start before Jack Leach came on. I thought he bowled.
Yeah, I think it's just my 4 in all.
Yeah. So who gets the maiden?
Scorecard catching up. I would have thought.
Who gets the maiden figure?
It probably ought to be the guy who finishes the over, shouldn't it?
Well, I don't know. They can't
that's
both.
just a suggestion from me.
I've never thought of this before.
Here's Archie Vaughan anyway. It's not going to affect him.
I'll see if Polly's listening. Polly will tell us, or Kev Mitchell.
Yeah, Jake Ball, 24 overs and 4 balls, 1 for 60. And those probably, I'm sure they will be his conclusive figures for this innings.
One of the live chats agrees with me. Definitely JT Langridge. Yeah, get left armour in for next game if, say, Ball and Gregory aren't available. Could be Overton and Langridge for Ball and Gregory.
Yeah, it's a shame they can't call on Alfie Ogborn.
It is, but there might be a good chance for young JT.
Here's Vaughan. Stabs that one down. Jamie Porter.
Still got James Thiedham as well, don't forget. Had a decent one-day cup. He'll be probably the last and the least experienced of the seam options in the squad. But anyhow, game on here with spinners bowling. We can worry about seamers in the next couple of days for Somerset's remaining 5 games.
Again, eyes fully on the ball from Porter.
James Bracey's out at Chelmsford, out for 127. Top innings. One of the highest scores of the all ground. It's been quite low scoring, isn't it?
Big improvement on his first innings.
Yes, he got a duck, didn't he?
Didn't see much of him that day.
This round of championship scores has been quite low. Ben McKinney had a decent big score, but not many Centurions. You think the quick outfields? Maybe we blame the white ball cricket across July and August. Batters not really batting time. And Kent have beaten Middlesex by 46 runs.
Well taken, James Rue, lifting delivery to conclude Archie Vaughan's over. Very nice to have a bit of a chat with Richard Harden during the lunch interval. He's behind us chatting to his former teammate, Vic Marks.
Do you recognise him in the back of the box, yeah?
They're having a very cheerful exchange, which you might be able to hear bubbling away behind us.
Former played for Nelson, didn't he? CD cricketer. Played here and talking about his family in Bustleton, Western Australia as well.
So, conversation between skipper and bowler. Somerset needing this 1 wicket to conclude the Essex second innings. It's played comfortably enough, and they're going to get a single for it.
Yeah, 85 to 98. Richard played here. Born in Bridgewater, but yeah, played Somerset, CD and Yorkshire.
Lead now up to 90 for Essex, but 9 wickets gone. Well defended by Jamie Porter. They'll eke out every run they possibly can, these two.
No.
Hope that they could maybe get the lead up to 3 figures. Another 10 required to do that.
Good areas from Jack Leach, but dogged defence from Porter and Cook. You've got to admire the way Critchley and Allison played yesterday, even these two today. They faced 39 balls between them. Frustrating from the tail-enders. Someone thinks Gloucestershire are playing at Chelmsford. No, they're playing at Cheltenham College.
Yeah.
Just declared, actually, Worcestershire are going to try and chase 279 off 60 overs. Proper chase on that.
Yeah, it's a different Chell.
Chell, yeah. Somerset women played at Chelmsford with a brilliant win they had the day before this match started, back on Wednesday. They're back in action in 22 minutes' time. It's a bonus inside edge single. Yeah, that'll be all over the Somerset Women Twitter and Instagram page. Keep in touch with that County Cup T20.
End of another over from Jack Leach, and Archie Vaughan already has ball in hand. Lost the sunshine for the moment.
Overcast conditions for the spinner.
Yeah. I think the sun will come back.
I think it will.
There are. It's actually quite an attractive sight. There's sort of wispy clouds around the place. To add to the wonderful view we've got here, looking out over much of Taunton towards the station and eventually the Quantock Hills, which are behind Archie Vaughan. Single here for Porter. He doubles his tally to 2. 4:03 for 9. Plenty of time remaining in this game for Somerset to chase down whatever total eventuates. That's off the outside edge and could be 2 for Sam Cook.
Good chase from Pretorius. Turn on the afterburners. Didn't let it go for 4. Still wouldn't mind Josh Thomas or Lewis Goldsworthy, just for something different. It's not that Archie Vaughan's bowled badly. He's bowled a couple of beauties, got 2 big breakthroughs. But say these 2 for straight for a couple more overs, you could just keep going Vaughan and Leach until it's done. But I just think a little undercut from Goldsworthy or a bit more red ball spin from Josh Thomas. Something different. Lammerby headed that, I think. Did they need a concussion test? I think he genuinely headed it.
I don't think it hit him hard enough for that.
I wonder what the rule is there. What pace do they judge? If a medium pacer hits you, do you have to check? A spin, bounce into the ground, took a bit of the force out of it. Lammerby's quite happy to continue. Around the wicket then. Don't mind this, something different, change up, but you've got to be patient here, Somerset. You can go searching, can't you? The last partnership, you're so keen to get off the field and get the chase underway. Under 100. They want to just have it done now, but sometimes being too hasty, you can try too hard.
Oh, well bowled.
Well taken, James Drew, as well. Been impressed with his keeping today.
There hasn't been a wicket for far too long. I'm going to bring Victor in to take one.
This will be quite funny. This could quite feasibly be a 1-ball stint. A change in commentary on the 9th wicket, but yes. So, well, Josh Thomas has got shin pads on, so he's not going to be bowling anytime soon. Tom Lammerby too. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Leach and Vaughan for a little while, but Cook and Porter's partnership now is getting into the frustrating category, I'd say. Just winding up the Somerset fielders.
9 runs they've added, but you know,
it's the time, isn't it, not the runs?
Well, time's not an issue as we speak, but it was a master stroke, wasn't it, to put Vaughan out on the other end, get those 2 wickets.
I thought Henry Nicholls was warming up then, just doing some circles at slip, but I think that's just keeping his back. He's been crouched at slip. You've got to think for these hip flexors in his back and hamstrings. Abel and Nicholls have been at slip for so much of today and yesterday. Shaw's still on the field. I don't think we'll see Jake Ball on the field for the rest of this match. I mean, if he has to come out to bat, then something's gone seriously wrong for Somerset.
Do you know what I think? Having seen what
Ooh! Probably the biggest appeal since lunch, but doesn't mean too much. I don't think that's going to be given.
Having seen what a good move it was to put Vaughan at the other end to get those 2 wickets. If we don't get another wicket soon, I'd switch him back round again. let
like Leach. You two changing chairs in the commentary box.
Well, no, it's more. In that it clearly does turn more when you're bowling from the river end. And that benefited Vaughan, who's picked up, I'm pleased to say, 2 wickets, 2 classic off-spinning wickets. But if they stay much longer, I might have to switch them round again. Oh, I don't think that carried.
Nice tumble from Henry Nicholls at first slip there. Do we go to the on the knees strategy soon, do you think? It's bouncing enough at the moment that it's not quite the dust bowl that Tchaikovsky would be on his knees at Hyderabad. Feels there's more bounce to the corner. Stood up.
Well, Porter's got a very solid forward defence.
Now, I was slightly scoffed at when I mentioned the third new ball earlier, but it's only 1 over away now. Are you taking it, Vic Marks?
No.
Straight away? No.
Not necessarily, no. I suppose you could give it to both spinners, although I'm not sure Archie is accustomed to using a new one. Jack Leach is.
Could you go Leach and Pretorius?
Yeah, could do.
The only fit seamer.
They did that yesterday.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind it, just something different. If they survive this over,
well, it's early days, but
it's going to create more bounce, isn't it? Harder.
What's he got now? He's got a big gap at extra colour.
Lewis Gregory's doing all the chasing again. You mentioned that a few times before lunch. If anything's through the offside,
oh yeah,
Lewis Gregory's in charge, and he's not very fit at the moment.
And it's Pretorius who's the other candidate, and he's bowled a few overs.
Some tired limbs, but I guess all the non-injured, non-bowling ones have got lots of pads on. In close, the likes of Lammerby and Josh Thomas. Henry Nichols seems to have been chosen as the main slipper. Abel's come out to straight mid-wicket now. I just think you take the new ball to be different bounce. The same ball will bounce differently.
Okay, well, if I took the new ball, I would give it to Leach and Pretorius.
Agreed. Yeah, we're on the same page there.
He's going to come over the wicket now. Partly because if he can hit the stumps from wide of off stump, we've seen that. That's the sort of line. I'm looking at Pretorius. He doesn't look like a man who's been given the nod.
He doesn't, no. Josh Shaw can't bowl just because he's on the field. He's at 12th as he's not an injury sub. Can't do an injury sub after the third innings now, remember. New rule in for this week for the remainder of the championship. Oh, that's not far away from Tom Abel. It might be 3, you know. Jack Leach is going to chase from mid-on. They'll probably just settle for 2. Oh, Porter fancies it. No, Cook fancies it. No, they're not going to have the third run. But Abel wasn't miles away. Half-hearted sort of flick. Not a shot really, but anyhow, Cook nearly on double figures.
Porter's faced 27 balls.
Doing a good job for his side.
Spares battling away, Essex. Just like to get the lead into 3 figures. They're not far off from that.
Right, no sign of new ball bringing out.
Yes, there is.
Where are you looking?
Pretorius, he's taking his sweater off.
Oh, I was looking for a ball to come out. You think the umpire's already got it in his pocket? Yes, he has. The organised umpire, I like that. The old ball's
I'm
gone.
sure they're all organised, Harry.
Well, I didn't think they would think 9 down that after lunch they'd bring the new ball out. I think that's very good. Thought if I was one of the 2 umpires, I'd be expecting to be rolled out. But lovely underarm at the far end. Is that Ian Blackwell with a perfect length underarm to get rid of the old ball?
At the river end, isn't he? I think.
Martin Saggett's the other umpire, yeah.
So new ball, they've definitely taken the new ball, have they?
Yeah.
Well, I'd now give it to Leach at the other end.
Correct. We agree.
There's no respite for Leach when I'm captain.
No.
Or anyone else for that matter.
Vaughan's bowled 40. But yeah, here we go then. Mickey Pretorius, 2 slips. Pretty standard ring field. Fine leg is back on the boundary. Is that Archie Vaughan having a little rest at fine leg, I think? There aren't any resting seamers that can go to fine leg. Josh Thomas is catching it straight mid-wicket. It's not a great start, but you never know. Could be strangled down the leg side. That's not blood on Mickey Pretorius' belly, by the way. That's ball shining. Don't worry, he's not bleeding from his belly button. Just an interesting place to shine, though, isn't it? You normally shine on the legs.
Well, that's what they do now. I mean, Lewis Gregory does it, but you look at his shirt. He hasn't been around much. He's got a little red patch there.
that's a lovely shot. That's going to be 4 for Porter. Lewis Gregory's getting nowhere near that. Jack Leach is having to chase it.
Okay, don't worry, Lewis.
Just leave it for 4.
I mean, I'm not saying that's close to a career best from Porter, but that's
It's not far
a glorious back foot drive.
Go on, have a guess. Jamie Porter's career best first class with a bat.
52, I'm guessing.
Okay. How do you know that? You checked already, didn't you?
Because Stephen's left his laptop here.
And you've looked already?
Yes.
Oh, Victor. Ruined the fun there. You were quick there, looking...
Well, I knew I could. He's got a career average of 6. Well, he should get out now then. But that was a shot of some quality.
Yeah, Somerset.
Perhaps he'll think he's Don Bradman now.
Somerset will need to get to 3 figures to win this game then. That short ball not far away from the head of Porter. Typical South African seamer response.
Well, I've just had a lovely hour with an old Somerset player we don't see that often, Richard Harden, who lives in Nelson now.
So Bridgewater born and then moved out to Nelson for
after he finished playing. Yeah, I think
he played for CD for years.
Yeah, he played winters in New Zealand. He played for Somerset for a decade or more.
85 to 98.
Yeah. And then had a couple of seasons at Yorkshire where it didn't work out, partly because he kept breaking his fingers.
99 to 2000.
Yeah. But I overlapped with Richard.
I'm intrigued by he was talking about his wife being the mayor of Nelson.
Yeah.
That's quite cool. How do you become the mayor of Nelson?
Well, I think the mayor is quite important in New Zealand.
Yeah.
They were quite a sort of political and serious position. And a responsible position. Sometimes in England, in smaller, mayors are coming back in England actually, but
she was their first female mayor, though. So
and I think Richard was theoretically the mayoress of Nelson.
Wow.
As a consequence. But he's had quite a good record for Somerset. He played a lot of games of gutsy right-handed batsman from Burnham originally. I think Burnham on Sea, up round there, who. They look comfortable playing against the new ball. Who he went to Kings actually before Kings was quite such a factory for professional cricketers. Although he played with Roger Toos, who played for Warwickshire, and then went on to play for New Zealand.
Yeah, the Kiwi link there.
Yeah. Anyway,
he was born in Torquay, Roger Toos, where I played yesterday.
I can't remember how he qualified as a Kiwi, but he was.
I can't either.
Well, he's going to keep going with Vaughan. I thought he would slip Jack Leach on that far in, but there we go. So Richard, it was lovely to see him. And as I say, I overlapped a couple of seasons with him, at least, maybe a few more. And he was one of a group of young players, and he was the one, even though it wasn't necessarily the most obvious one, in that he was not a sort of silky classical player, but of the batch of young players that were coming through in the late 80s, he was the one that actually got a lot of runs.
There it is. The LBW appeal is successful, and off they sprint. Lammonby and Thomas will sprint off. 412 all out at Essex. Somerset will need just over 100 to win this match. Well bowled Archie Vaughan, just finishing it off with a 3-fer. Jack Leach was the main.
Let's have a look. That one just kept going. That's that new ball skidding, just turned a fraction, kept low, and was in the middle, I'd say. That had to go. He knew he had to go. The umpire knew he had to go. So Vaughan picks up the last 3. Can I possibly skip bowl more frequently at the river end?
Go for it. Yeah, that looks pretty plumb.
Yeah, it does. And, well, Somerset hold the best cards at the moment. I suspect there'll be a few nervous moments still to come.
I agree.
Harmer, who was wicketless in that first innings, will be, I suspect, opening the bowling. Jack Leach holds the ball up aloft for his fifer. He's worked hard for that fifer. Fifer without getting the tail.
Yeah, he should have had a go at the 6, 7, 8, I'd have thought.
Well, no, it doesn't matter who gets them. And the game has turned around. When we turned up this morning, old Mr. Win Predictor, understandably, and also myself, had draw as the favourite after what we've been through yesterday, 2 sessions without a wicket. But it was Leach, assisted by Abel, doing the catching, that got the game moving again for Somerset. Ball started to turn outside edge, and well, they'll be delighted in that dressing room, but there's still work to be done. It's very rare that you take the 3rd new ball in cricket.
Indeed.
And still have a very good chance of winning the game.
I agree. Yeah, it's normally a bad sign.
But that's where we're at. But it hasn't happened yet. The ground staff are out with a brush, and there's plenty of dust there now.
Well, we should take a 9-minute break.
Yep.
Let people get a cup of tea and get plugged in for a 102-run chase for Somerset to win this game.
Marcus Trescothick, staying in front of the Harold Gimlet doors and just opened a bit. How does that make you feel?
It's lovely, isn't it? I think, you know, to be able to come and be part of these little ceremonies and meet the family who have travelled so far to be part of it today and hear about all the stories of Harold and his time at Somerset and his debut. And it's a really nice little bit, you know. Obviously, I'm not involved with Somerset at the moment, but still massively supporting and watching and part of the history of the club. So to be able to come along and open the doors on and represent the club is a really special thing to do.
And I'm guessing as you've grown older and come through the ranks in Somerset, you've become aware of the fact that Harold Gimlet was such a big influence in Somerset with his runs.
Absolutely, yeah. His record is phenomenal, isn't it? When you know, we've looked at it on various sort of stats at the club and the pictures and the history boards that that are part of the club around the ground. It's phenomenal, you know. Bar the war and various things that happened back in that time, he would have scored mountains more, no doubt. But you know, do you think that anybody sort of aspiring to come along and be part of the club and score as many runs as he did and you know, become part of the history of what it is? It's lovely to be a slight sort of part of that from the club's point of view.
He got 49 centuries. How many did you score for Somerset?
51? Was it 51? I can't remember. It's been so long since I thought about it. I think it's 51.
But you hold the record.
I do,
so
currently.
You beat that record
currently, yeah. I thought Hildy was going to break all the records. And I think if he would have carried on playing for probably another 3 or 4 years, he quite well had done, James Hildreth. Yeah. And he could have easily done it, but, you know, it wasn't to be. And, you know, to be even, you know, close and be part of, you know, put alongside of the volume of runs that he's got and the great man himself is something nice.
Brilliant. Thank you, Marcus, very much for turning up today and being part of this special occasion.
Lovely.
Somerset's leading first-class run scorer, the finest apple to grow in a Somerset orchard. The doors were funded on behalf of all cricket lovers by the Somerset County Cricket Museum, 14th of May 2026.
The joys of obviously trying to do these little small events that we have around our wonderful county and give a little bit back. It's always a great day, apart from the weather, and we've got lucky here that we can stand out. I'm here as a bit of a representative of the club also, you know, Somerset, just to pay tribute obviously to the great Harold and you know, hear some stories about his journey along the way. But to be part of the bigger community of cricket and representing community in cricket in the county of Somerset, it's a great honour in front of the family, everybody here who's put so much effort into making these doors happen. It's a wonderful effort. So without any further ado, and before the rain really pours in on us, let's make the most of it and do the cutting of the ribbon.
sort of started last year, and I think they're just not very nice messages about the way I look, the way I am, and how people think of me. And I guess when I first saw them, I didn't know how to deal with them. I sort of was like, well, what do I do? Do I ignore it? Do I not? So I sort of, the odd one I'd sort of comment and go, like, what have I done, sort of thing. But yeah, they were sort of attacking me personally, and I thought, but there were so many of them all of a sudden that it was like impossible to go through them all, but you'd see them and it'd be a bit, I think, disheartening and a bit like, why me? The more I looked at them, the worse it got, so I decided that I was going to call some of them out, and then that got attention, so then Somerset were telling these people that that's not right. So that was nice to have support from other people than myself.
It's not nice to receive messages like that, and it can be quite hurtful, so the stuff that was said towards Jacob was not nice to see, and I'm glad the club kind of stuck up for him on social media, and that's what we stand for as a club. It's nice to see people getting behind that and supporting that.
I think a lot of people that I didn't even know were commenting support, which is unusual for a lot of people because it doesn't get seen.
Hi, Andy Hurry here, Director of Cricket, Somerset County Cricket Club. Jacob's next door, just concluded his interview, and I'm just waiting out here to see him and hopefully give him a bit of a surprise.
Brilliant, Jacob. It's been great meeting you. Thank you so much for chatting to us.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Good, thanks.
Andy Hurry, Director of Cricket, Somerset County Cricket Club. Pleasure to meet you.
All the time.
Have you? Come on down here a second. How's your day been?
It's been good.
Yeah?
Warm.
Beautiful. Well, you're not just here for an interview today, and I've prepared a few words, so if you don't mind, I'm just going to read from here. This is a very special occasion for us and WPA Health Insurance, and we just want to take this opportunity to say thank you. To say well done on everything you do, and how privileged we are for you to be a Somerset supporter. It means a great deal to us. It saddens us to see what sometimes you have to go through on social media. So we wanted to surprise you with a few things. Okay, so prepare yourself. I know you're a keen photographer, so WPA are going to donate £200 to an online photography training course for you. In order to help prevent online abuse occurring at Somerset County Cricket Club, WPA are going to support the charity CyberSmile with a £250 donation and showcase CyberSmile during the upcoming Somerset match, giving up their advertising assets. Lastly, I'm personally inviting you to be the official paid club photographer for a Somerset match that's coming up this summer at the Cooper Associates County Ground, and undertake your first professional cricket photography opportunity. How does that sound?
That's great, thank you.
Yeah? Does that sound like a good idea?
Yeah, that's nice.
Well, congratulations on that, mate.
Thank you.
But we're not done yet. So obviously, I know you're a keen photographer. I've got a few of the boys that are going to be over there by the dugouts. I'd like you to come and join me with your equipment, and we'll go over there and perhaps get a bit of preparation and practice in before that opportunity at the game comes up.
Yeah.
How does that sound?
Yeah, that sounds great.
Sounds great, mate. Right, come on with me then. Josh Davey, Archie Vaughan, JT Langridge.
Yes! Yeah! Nice fielding. Oh! If you had a proper keeper in there, it would have been out. Darn it, leggy! Wow.
Perfect. Having fun on everyone.
Well done, mate. Look forward to seeing you on the day you turn up here when you're the official photographer. Pleasure to meet you. Well done.
Nice to meet you, Jacob.
Well done,
Cheers.
Jacob.
Nice to have you.
Welcome back to the Cooper Associates County Ground, where we have a very simple equation. Somerset need 102 runs to win this match, to beat Essex, having bowled them out in their second innings, eventually for 412. It's a struggle to take wickets, 2 sessions without them yesterday, and then a flurry this morning, and the job completed. The last 3 wickets taken in this afternoon session, so there's no issue about time. There are 47 overs remaining today, and that is ample to get those 102 runs. The question is whether Essex can make inroads into the Somerset batting lineup. Umpires and players are out there. Sam Cook has yet another new ball in hand. Took the 3rd new ball, which is a real rarity in any event, and usually, I think you made the point, Vic, that it's not usually the side that's got high hopes of winning that takes it.
No.
So, I wonder how much more drama we've got.
I think we'll have a bit more yet. I think we'll have Cook, and I'd be amazed if we don't have Harmer from the River End against the 2 left-handers.
First innings,
I think
Centurion Josh Thomas is on strike.
Yeah, and here we go.
Runs immediately for him, or 1 run anyway. So, 101 needed. A comfortable way to get off the mark, which means that Tom Lammonby is now on strike.
Yeah. I mean, I think they will want to be relatively positive against the seamers, because I think it's going to be much easier against the seamers to score freely.
Runs for Lammonby here as well. Get at least a couple here. Pulled in inside the rope by Shane Snater. And 2 is what they settle for. So, well, it's gone down to 2 figures. Runs required already. 2 balls gone, 99 needed. Easy as that, Vic.
It's never easy. It might be easy if you are totally neutral and objective.
Oh, good ball. Good ball from Sam Cook.
Yeah, he got in a strange position by the end of it with his right leg further down the pitch than his left one, but it's just left him off the pitch.
Sun is obscured at the moment by one of the fluffy clouds that are around the place. I'm sure it will re-emerge at some point.
That's
Shot.
a fine shot. And he won't pitch that. It's slightly over pitch, and you can sense that Lammonby and no doubt Thomas will want to be positive against the new ball, against the seamers, because it won't be so easy when I presume Harmer will bowl
from the river end.
From the river end, right from the word go.
Yeah. Mentioned how nice it was to meet Richard Harden.
Yeah, yeah.
Holly Rhodes has just put her head around the door, which is nice to see. Holly Rhodes scorer here. Until last year. She's here today. Another single, so this over is a pretty productive one for Somerset. First over of their second innings, 8 from it thus far, 1 delivery left. Firm defence from Josh Thomas to conclude it. So,
well, Armour's not moving quickly, but he's taking his cap off. Whitby was going to put his helmet on. And away we go.
And Harmer isn't scratching his head.
No.
So, as predicted by a fellow off-spinner.
Well, it wasn't difficult to make that prediction, I don't think.
He'll be bowling initially to Tom Lammonby.
Well, he's going to have a field that we grew familiar with when Leach was bowling from that end, which is the slip in the gully. He's getting himself a bit of protection on the offside with that sweeper. Wesley's got a helmet on, so he might be coming in to a catching position. We'll wait and see. But he's currently got a helmet on, but currently in earnest debate. In fact, even though he's going to come to forward short leg, I guess.
Yes, to complement the two slips.
Well, they've got to attack with Harmer. There are 46 overs remaining, which should be enough time anyway.
Should be plenty. Leicestershire have beaten Glamorgan at Grace Road.
Right. That's
won by 42 runs.
All right. Well, that'll boost Leicester, whose main goal at the moment is to stay in the First Division, I guess. They're one of the few sides that don't look like they've got a chance of winning the championship. There's a bit of a blow for Glamorgan, who were right in the shake-up in the table, but they will have only come away, I think, with 3 points from this match. It's off the leading edge, but they'll get a single every runner, Jim. I didn't notice, because I should have done, what roller they plopped along.
The heavy one.
The heavy one. Idea being it sort of deadens everything for a while.
Tom Wesley's moved from short leg to silly point. And in fact, he might have fielded that if he'd stayed in place. It's been pushed out to deep square leg for a single.
So that's one game that's completed. The other one was at...
The other one's still got a little bit of life in it.
Okay.
Good leave from Lammonby.
So that's Hampshire.
Hampshire, Yorkshire. Hampshire have 3 wickets left with which to score another 62 runs.
Woohoo.
So that's very much in the balance. Probably say Yorkshire were favourites, but not much in it. So 1 Harmer over completed at a cost of 2 runs. Unsurprisingly, Sam Cook will continue for the time being.
Yeah, but they're giving him more protection. They want to try and enable Harmer to have as many overs as possible, because he is obviously the danger man, so they want Cook's end to be dry. Just the one slip.
Spinners took 8 wickets between them in the Essex second innings, and Archie Vaughan, having had to wait for an age for a wicket, eventually took the last 3.
Yeah, well, it was a very clever move, as it transpired, to switch ends. I mean, Jack's in the river end, but they decided to let
Straight after lunch.
Yeah, and that made the breakthrough to, he got all 3 wickets in the end from the favoured end. I think he probably did. I think he was enticed. He's enticed by that big gap, actually. There's only one slip. He was trying to run it down there.
Have another look at it. I think he did.
Yeah.
I think you're right. Yeah, Archie Vaughan finishing with 3 for 123.
I think he deserved something for all his efforts. And it looked like, he bowled over 30 overs without taking a wicket.
That's the middle of the bat this time, and that was 40 overs and 1 ball, and then Jack Leach 5 for 81 from 55. 22 maidens amongst them.
You wouldn't swap him, would you?
You wouldn't. Not in a month of Sundays. It being Sunday today.
Driven. In the air, but beautifully struck. And that's 4-0.
Good timing from Tom Lammonby.
Yeah. Wasn't quite a half volley, which accounts for the fact that it was in the air for a while, but wide of Cook and his follow through. Lovely straight bat.
Solid defensive push. Lammonby into double figures with that boundary. Ticking down that target, 87 more now.
See, on that fast scoreboard, they actually put that number in for us.
Which is very
I
useful.
haven't spotted that before.
Yes, oddly they do it on that board, but not on the main one.
Yeah. That's beautifully timed. There's 2 men out there, but he's dissected them quite brilliantly. Elegant too. It usually is with Lammonby. Up on one leg, flicked it away. Have a look at this. Dunk.
He pivoted beautifully.
Yeah, but the timing, and see that ball race away. So that's another fruitful over as far as Somerset are concerned. And I guess that Wesley might be thinking, well, I mean, it's not necessarily the man, but I think I might have to bowl Critchley or possibly Porter rather than Cook. He's had a busy game, Critchley. Batted really well in both innings, actually. Didn't quite get to his 100, got out this morning after about 5 hours of excellence.
Made 20 in the first innings, Tom Lammonby. He's almost up it there again in the second, 16. Leave by Thomas, starting outside the off stump and maybe spinning a fraction further. This time, defence required and applied. Nice shot.
That was a fine shot. They'll only get 1 foot. I think, no, they're scuttling back for 2 and they'll do it easily. They'll get a nice field.
Fumble out there in the deep.
Make room there, hit that quite well. It was quite straight, that delivery, but he's punched it.
There's a hefty presence on the Somerset balcony.
You can't see
plenty of the team out there.
Oh, right, yeah. Well,
as the sun reappears.
Oh,
that's a lovely drive.
That's a lovely placement too. That will be 2 or 3. They're scuttling, they might get... yeah, they're going to scuttle back. Sorry, they're doing a lot of scuttling. I forget scuttling. Well, he does look like he's scuttling a bit, Thomas, doesn't he? He doesn't look like...
Hasn't quite got the Lammonby elegance.
No, but he's just crunched a very sweet drive between mid-off and extra cover. There'll be no more scuttling. They'll be gliding, cruising.
Watchfully left.
Yeah.
Quicker ball and played well into the gap on the offside. Another single. And Lammonby will keep the strike with that.
Well, no alarm so far from Somerset. They've managed to pick up runs pretty straightforwardly.
Jason Kerr emerging on
the balcony.
The balcony above where the players are sat.
They've gone to Critchley.
Just 2 overs from Sam Cook, which went for 17.
Yeah, well, that's one reason why they've done that. He's going to bowl around the wicket to the left-handers. And he'll put a handful if he can pitch it just outside that off stump. There'll be a bit of rough there.
Yeah, and Somerset, they're pretty much a quarter of the way to the target already after 4 overs. 25 without loss.
If I had a mega statistician with me, but I'm not expecting you to work this out, but it would be quite interesting to know the percentage of wickets taken from the river end in this match compared to the other end.
That was another nicely timed straight sweep. Well, Jack,
obviously, 8 wickets of the at least 8 wickets fell from the river end in Essex's last innings because all the spinners' wickets came from that end. Can't remember whether Ball and Pretorius were both bowling this end.
Well, Gregory got all 3, his 3, from this end, from the Marcus-Trescothic.
Yeah, that's a fair point. You don't have to agonise through it, but...
Well, Jack Leach took 4 wickets in the first innings and he bowled almost entirely from the river end. Yeah. That helps us. Lovely cover drive.
That helps us. He's just over pitch and he's snapped it through extra cover. Actually, in the first innings, you've got Gregory taking 3 wickets from this end, and Vaughan got at least 2 wickets from this end, didn't he?
Yeah, that's right.
So that's 5 already.
Critchley and Pepper.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, well, is that a missed chance? It's gone down. It's going to be 4 more runs.
Is it? Yeah, runs, buys. Bounced, didn't it? Beat everything. Beat everyone.
Worth another look.
We'll have a look. It bounced and evaded the keeper and the first slip. I don't know. It looked like it might have been a googly. It didn't leg spin. Anyway, it's 4 valuable more runs. Hello, he's give that a bit of a wallop.
It's protection out of the deep square leg. Just a single. Going to have to hurry here, and they do, and get there safely.
Been pretty proactive against Critchley. 7 runs off that over. This might be the opening pair for the rest of the season. Lammonby hasn't been opening, and he's done a really good job at number 3. But with the advent of Nichols and the fact that Lammonby, whatever happens now, has looked the part again at the top of the order. He's open for quite a while, but I think that's what they'll be sticking with for the rest of the season.
Harmer over pitches, and that will be a single to Lammonby.
They just thought about a second, but it was not there. It's not the time for an iffy second run.
So Lammonby now matches his first innings score of 20.
That's not off the middle, but that he's just scuttling. He's thinking about a second, but no.
No need. Take a risk like that.
Sorry, I scuttled again.
You're allowed. Sweep down to deep square leg, single again. They're hitting the ball very cleanly, these two, at the moment.
Well, they're pretty positive, which is understandable. But they're scoring relatively freely at the moment against Harmer, which is slightly unexpected. That's a good shot for, well, I was going to say for nothing, but I think they'll get 2.
Dean Elgar fumbled it.
He timed that beautifully, didn't he? Hitting Elgar on the knee.
It's really the last thing that Essex needed was a missed field.
Or a damaged knee for Elgar.
Yeah, I think he's okay.
Yeah. Nothing like the Gregory problem. Oh, he played that well in the end. It was a quicker ball.
Really late.
And he was lodged on the back foot, but he got his bat on it.
$60 more needed. Now that's a justifiable leave.
It is now. Yep.
And it's the end of the over. Harmer has gone for 14 from 3.
There we go, John Bishop. Friday the 11th, 6 o'clock. Still a few tickets around. Comedy at the County Ground. There's often a bit of comedy at the County Ground. Actually, you watch Somerset play over the years, but this is more traditional comedy, proper comedy at the County Ground.
Still Critchley.
Oh, that's a sweet shot. He won't get more than one, but it's a sweet drive.
Yeah, they both look in form, don't they, as you'd expect, really. Josh Thomas got 100 in the first innings, and Tom Lammonby has just had a cracking 50 over competition. Sweep again, and he's just going to get a single.
Well, it looked like I lost that in the mid-air, and I think it was I thought it might have carried to, I think it's Snater out there.
Yeah, it was in the air for a little while, but fell well short of Snater.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think if he'd been playing that shot to the other side, he'd have been a bit closer and there would have been a problem, although he's having another go. Well, except for this is Thomas, and he's got it fine now. Very messy.
Scoring pretty much at will at the moment.
Well, we're not going to hang around.
They're nearly halfway there.
Yeah. Well, complicated sort of sloggy sweep. hit that hard too, and he's hit the field. There's not much margin for error for Critchley at the moment.
Elgar did better that time.
He's going to try and plan B. They're looking good over the wicket, so he's going to bowl over the wicket.
Another sweep.
Yeah, that might have been a googly, but he's going to scuttle. Sorry, no, he's running back for two. He's gliding. He's cruising back for two.
Not scuttles for a cold.
Well, you know what I mean, though. He doesn't run like Usain Bolt, does he?
I absolutely understand. There's the 50 up. So,
I think he's a more elegant runner than I was, though, and quicker too, for that matter.
More runs to deep square leg, just one. But Somerset are cruising at the moment. 51 without loss. That is exactly halfway.
Well, that's...
After just 7 overs.
Yeah.
They're not going to need 47, are they?
Don't think so. I mean, I always assume there's going to be tension, but there has been a remarkable lack of tension so far. But I'm going to bring Harry in there. Who knows what will happen there?
In an attempt to introduce some.
Yeah, Harry will find some.
51 without loss. Thomas is 25. Lammonby is 22. Nothing Essex have tried so far has borne any fruit. But the other 51 still need to be made. Here's Harmer. Pulled out to deep mid-wicket. This could be 4. It is 4.
No scuttling required that time, Stephen. Save him. Oh, what an explosive start for the two left-handers. Punchy, positive stroke play.
Absolutely.
And in control, really. No stupid Yahoo wild swings, really.
No, there was one play and a miss from Tom Lammonby, which wasn't actually an aggressive stroke.
The 4 byes past John Thomas, that, you know, that was a bit of turn, I guess. But, yeah, no, it's been a really good way of chasing a low total. And it's sort of taken the sting out of Essex already, isn't it? They already look like they've almost given up here. There's such a good, 50 off 7. And suddenly, over half the deficit's now gone.
Terrific start.
Yeah.
Harmer in to Thomas, who squeezes that one away. He wanted a single.
That is an easy single all day long.
Yeah.
Tom Lammonby's misjudged that.
Yeah, I think he has, and I think he's just indicated that he knows it.
That's a 1 all day long in any format. But hard to judge how far away from the fielder it's gone, I guess. But
plainly, they would have had a conversation in the changing room in that 10-minute break, and plainly they decided to come out and bat positively.
Yeah.
And they're doing it to great effect.
Knock the sting out of it. Yeah, brilliant stuff.
Another single. Just wonder whether there may be any more twists in this game. Looks like a walk in the park at the moment. Another single.
Not able to tie up an end. They normally think Harmer ties up an end, they can rotate Cook, Porter, Critchley at the other end, but he's not managed to do it so far.
Yeah, well, Cook was very expensive in his 2 overs, went for 17, and that's why Tom Westley turned to Matt Critchley so promptly. But Critchley's gone for 16 from his 2. He's going to continue.
They spread the field already.
Yeah, the close fielders have gone, haven't they?
Yeah, 2 out on the sweep.
Short leg accepted. They just haven't got the runs to play with.
I don't really know, but then you'd have thought Essex would still go all out attack because they're not going to starve Somerset dry here. They're going to run out of time. Oh, the reverse from Tom Lammonby. The scuffed reverse for 2, probably.
The scuttled reverse even.
Oh, they don't come back for the second. Yeah, I didn't often see Tom Lammonby play that shot.
rehearsing it, and stretching his shoulder. That turned on to Josh Thomas, but played comfortably enough. It's got a little bit gloomy out there at the moment, not floodlight gloom.
No, I don't think we'll have any problems. Ooh, that's a false stroke from Thomas, I'd say.
Yeah, could have gone anywhere. Inside edge.
Yeah, I wonder if they want to get it done before tea. That's a good shout, actually. 3:40 is normally locked in tea, but I think common sense would prevail.
But at this rate, they'll be done by then.
I think anything under 30 at 3:40 to win, they will. At this rate, it'd be under 20 if they're still going, you think. So, yeah. Don't think we'll have tea today.
Minor adjustment being made to the man out at deep mid-wicket. Bit squarer. Reverse sweep. Appeal. Not out. First one he managed. Not so that time.
I guess there's a massive gap for the reverse. There's a deep cover out, but just got to beat that backward point. Or just block it there for maybe a one. No, they decide not.
Matt Critchley takes his cap from Martin Saggers. 43 more needed for victory by Somerset. The opener's going well, going positively. 59 from just 9 overs. Hampshire going along at snail's pace in their efforts to beat Yorkshire. They still need another 48, 3 wickets in hand.
Yeah, Hampshire women playing Somerset were on the nursery as well, but Josh Thomas should be in trouble here, should be caught. Yeah, he got himself in a little bit of a pickle there running back, but Critchley does take the catch. The slog sweep from Josh Thomas, top-edged high into the now not gloomy but cloudy sky. Harmer does get the breakthrough, but Josh Thomas, you could say he's done his job, helped break the back, not been selfish, not been greedy. They don't play for their averages, these two. They're just trying to get the job done quickly and positively.
Certainly made a good contribution. Yeah. With a target like that, to make 31 off 29 deliveries.
Lewis Goldsworthy batted at 3 in the first innings.
And will do today.
Yeah, Henry Nichols at 4. And then Tom Abe and James Russo, plenty of power to come. But right-left hand combination is another positive for Somerset here. Lambie was the 3 one-day cup kings, the best 3 batters for Somerset in the one-day cup, in the top 3 for the county championship, and I like that from Somerset. They've gone with the 3 men who've been in form against the white ball here in July and August, and those 3 now at the top of the order as the sun comes back out.
Made 16 in the first innings, Lewis Goldsworthy.
Yeah, he was the lowest scorers of the top 6, but he's been pretty good in general this season. Much improved with bat and ball, Lewis Goldsworthy. He's always been sort of reserve in all 3 formats, but he's nailed down his place in the T20. Now he's captain of the one-day cup side. Great to see. Yeah. He's a lock in those 2 teams, just the championship. We don't know if Tom Cullen-Campbell was fully fit, whether he'd have played or not. He's had that hand problem since that drop. Well, he didn't drop the catch. He took the catch at Chelmsford, didn't he? Against this Essex lot early in the season.
So Goldsworthy will be facing Simon Harmer. It was the first ball of the over, that wicket of Josh Thomas.
Yeah, 31 off 29 balls. Good lick. That would be hovering at near 100 strike rate as well. Positive play. How will Goldsworthy play it?
Oh, he's been caught, has he? Short leg, no.
Pad, I think.
There was immediate celebration from close fielders and bowler, but Ian Blackwell remained motionless. Well, certainly his digits did.
Yes. Yeah, I think that's off the pad. Harmer's tried the old Celebra appeal. Umpire's finger went in the pocket, and Blackwell not impressed.
Defensive push this time.
Yeah, not near the bat. Straight onto the top of the pad. No mistake from Goldsworthy. Bit of an ambitious appeal from Essex, really.
The arrival of the new batsman has brought the close fielders back in.
Tricky start for Lewis Goldsworthy. Lammonby and Thomas had the benefit of facing seam early on, getting some runs off Cook to start with, but Harmer's being how about, yeah, nice shot from Goldsworthy. Can they push back for 2? Maybe not. No, but nice rotation of the strike there.
Leaves Lammonby with 1 ball of the over to face. 60 up. Comfortably defended. So 5 overs completed by Simon Harmer.
I think Harmer will just keep going from one end, won't he, until the game's done.
So.
Critchley, Kirk and Porter might rotate. I don't think we'll see Thane or Walter or even Wesley have a bolt. I think they'll leave it to the top 4, the best 4 bowlers. Maybe Snater. Yeah, Snater's not a bad shout, but he won't have long. It might just be Critchley and Harmer now.
Well, it's possible, isn't it? The rate that Somerset have been scoring. The wicket may slow things down a tad. Goldsworthy takes strike down at the river end. 2 slips and a short leg for company. Plus Michael Pepper, of course.
Oh, that's not a good ball. That might be one of the worst balls we've seen in the whole match, Stephen, mightn't it? That is a juicy long hop. Lewis Goldsworthy's probably the least aggressive batter in this top 6, but he has nailed that pull shot. Well put away, Lewis Goldsworthy. That's terrible bowling from Critchley. I mean, as a leggy, it does come out sometimes. It just gets stuck in the hand, but
got what it deserved.
He did. He pumped that away. Nearly all the way for 6, but can he pitch it up next ball? Yeah, much better from Critchley. Good bowler, but leggies do sometimes just get it a little bit wrong. Yeah, they don't want tea here, do they, Somerset? They want to have a cider at tea time. Celebratory ciders always taste better. It could be a push for 2. Can they? No, Snake has done well to attack the ball there. Keep it to 1.
Nicely timed by Lewis Goldsworthy. He goes to 6. Sweep for nothing.
Yeah, Walter's done well there, actually. Short 45, just getting round to the under edge sweep.
Reverse. Oh, he's found the fielder.
Both of them could have been 4, but can't quite get it past the fielders, tumbling to their sides.
It was Harmer down there, and Lammonby will count himself a little unlucky with that.
That was not out. I mean, ambitious keeping for Michael Pepper.
Matt Critchley given his cap over that started badly. He came back well, but he's still gone for 23 from his 4 overs. Harmer 1 for 21 from 5.
No one's being spared the onslaught. The Somerset batters really run right up towards 6.
Just cruising gently towards the low victory target. 37 more required. Down the track. Actually, that's been caught. Wicket number 2, caught out at mid-wicket by Shane Snater. Goldsworthy looking to be positive, and Harmer has 2 now, 65 for 2.
Yeah, not really goals with his natural game. He's tried to come down and go over the top, really tried to play it straighter. Come off the inside edge and a good catch from stage. I mean, he could have got lucky, it could have gone either side, really.
So a brief appearance from Lewis Goldsworthy, gone for 6, and came within 4 runs of a century in the first innings. Recently signed New Zealander. Gets a good round of applause, Henry Nicholls.
Yeah, he sweeps well, Nicholls, so you can expect him to play Harmer quite well, although a left-handed batter is quite hard to face the off-spinner, but don't expect him to use his feet like Goldsworthy did, be more the sweep and the paddle sweep. Hampshire 235 for 8, chasing 278 on the main pitch down at the bowl.
Okay, so a wicket's gone since we last updated.
Somerset women on the nursery ground. Sadly, there's no stream. I think the Hampshire team focusing on the men's main ground game, but on the nursery ground, Somerset women 94 for 2. Sophie Laff again, 35 not out. She's still top scoring for Somerset.
What a summer she's had, our Sophie.
Oh, absolutely brilliant. We'll have her back on comms at some point in September, hopefully, but she's got a few games. I think I'm on comms for the ladies' game here next Wednesday. Bex Odger's out for 22, Emma Corney for 15. 15 off 7, though. Corney and aggressive. Not from her. And Heather Knight is back. I'm not sure why Heather Knight didn't play at Chelmsford.
Yeah, that was strange.
Yeah, having retired from England to not play for Somerset weeks after her last action, but they didn't need her. They won comfortably. So Heather Knight back in action, back in number 4. And Neve Holland and Charlie Dean. That's hell of a top 6 for Somerset ladies today. 99 for 2 after 12. Anyhow, back to the men here. That is a nice 1 from Harry. A bit greedy from Harmer, trying to bowl 2 straight.
So Henry Nicholls will take guard now. Settles and Harmer into him. What did you think of him on day 1, Henry Nicholls?
I thought he batted well, as expected, to be honest with you. No frills, really. No surprises. I was delighted when he was signed. Real professional, quality cricketer, one of the best in the world. So, yeah, it didn't really surprise me, actually. Just went about his business.
Yeah.
I guess the only surprise is he cuts this for at least 2, maybe even 4. Shane Snater's making good ground. Yeah, it will just be a couple of runs. I think about the third. Oh, yeah, really good running. Brilliant from Lammerby and Nicholls. Brilliant intensity from Lammerby. Yeah, the only surprise was him not getting 100, I guess, the 96.
Yeah. It's a great start for him. And goes to 4, total on to 70. Well, 2/3 of the way there. Somerset this target of 102. Still to be Matt Critchley. I think that's a middle and off guard. We're not absolutely in line.
No.
I'm guessing that's what he was asking for.
Hard to tell exactly. Leggy coming into the left-hander predominantly.
Mid-wicket being pushed back and a little bit wider. Driven but not timed. by Nichols.
Yeah, I think we're going to spin till the end here from Essex. It's all about a one there. Lammerby's quite keen. Nichols is a bit more calm. I'm not saying Lammerby's not calm, but Lammerby seems to be in one-day cup mode, whereas I think Nichols is more in test mode. Did play those white ball games in the West Indies before coming here, but he's in no rush at all. Outside the line. Got right across to take LBW out of the equation.
Nottinghamshire and Warwickshire both won yesterday, so at present they're first and second in the table. 135 points and 130 respectively. But should Somerset go on to win as expected, they will remain in touch with those two sides.
Very good keeping from Michael Pepper there. Saved probably 4. Getting round, whole body, arms, chest behind that. Brilliant wicket keeping, brave wicket keeping.
Yeah, I think they go second, Somerset, if they win.
Oh, there it is. Nichols down the track and thrashes it down the ground. Past mid off for 4. What a shot that is. I said he'd be more inclined to go for the sweep than the shimmy down the track based upon his test knocks for the Black Caps, but having missed out on the sweep the ball before, he absolutely nails that down the ground. Positive intent from all 4 Somerset batters so far then.
Yep, that was a terrific shot from Henry Nichols.
Brilliant batting.
Yeah, the table I'm looking at includes Somerset's bonus points.
Nice, yeah.
Gives them 117 points, so if they take another 16...
If we add on Sussex's deducted points here, it wouldn't make that much difference anymore because they lost in that tight game against Warwickshire, didn't they? Just think how harsh it was, that Sussex deducted points for their financial issues, and they could still have won the title, but they lost to Warwickshire, didn't they?
So I think they go to 133,
Somerset would, yeah.
Which would put them between Nottinghamshire and Warwickshire
in
second place.
Not still the favourites. Notts, who played here, first game of the season, remember? Well bowled, Harmer, that's the spot he wants to keep pecking away at. That's more bold by Harmer, a bit of excitement, but not going to be given.
Two for 26, Simon Harmer opened the bowling from that river end, and I can't see him being taken off.
No, agreed. Good one from Lammerby. Find a way to just tick the strike around. Sophie Luff's got to 50. Brilliant. Sorry, there is no live stream. We're all set to show you some live stream footage from the nursery ground at Hampshire, but it is live on MV Play, so you can see the clips. Sophie Luff, 50 off 37 balls with 7 fours. It's a big appeal from Harmer back here, back live at the Cooper Associates County Ground. Not given. Yeah, Heather Knight is 23, not out off 19 alongside her. Luff and Knight, the 2 West Country girls who are pretty experienced, played so much cricket over the years. Doing the business in the T20 down there.
Defensive push from Nichols. Somerset edging their way closer. Not batting with quite the brio they showed in the very early stages, possibly in consequence of those 2 wickets, but they still look well set at 75 for 2. In theory, we've got 15, 16 minutes until the tea interval. It may be extended if they're very close, you'd have thought.
Oh, wicket on the Hampshire main ground, Stephen Lamb. Dom Bess.
Aha.
So Abbott's gone. LBW to Bess for 22. 5 for best, 5 for 103. Yorkshire now needing 1 wicket to win. Hampshire need 40 runs, so that is a crucial game at the bottom of Division 1.
Yeah, Yorkshire would fancy their chances now, wouldn't they?
Yeah. Carl Abbott opened the batting here, do you remember? A couple of years ago, was it? I think they followed on and he batted quite well at 9 or 10 and then just came back out to open in the second innings.
Yes.
Not sure it was the same game he got 17 for.
Well, he fancies his chances against Somerset.
Very good.
in any capacity.
Was it 17? It was 17, Phil, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think that's right.
I think I've ever commentated on a 17. Oh, wow, that's not good bowling. Could have been stumped off the reverse sweep full toss. That could have gone anywhere from Tom Lambie. There's 1 deep cover sweeper, a mid-off and a backward point, and he's missed out.
And undeterred, he plays it again and finds the fielder.
He's almost trying too many shots.
As the sun re-emerges over most of the ground, at least. It's over the wicket at the moment. Pulled away, down to deep square, well fielded.
Shane Snater's done a lot out there, hasn't he? He's been busy.
Taking a single.
Oh, they have got the live stream working on the nursery ground at Southampton now, so we can show the odd bit from Sophie Luff and Heather Knight. Somerset women and men playing at the same time. Oh, aggressive from Henry Nichols. The slog sweep was nearly 6. Couple of bounce 4. The run-down slog sweep was just...
He middled that.
He did. Sounded good, didn't it? The thud of that Gray Nichols bat.
That's a couple of big blows either side of the wicket we've seen already from Henry Nichols.
Henry Nichols has bought into the aggressive philosophy already. He's quite happy to have his first Blackbird sing-song.
Indeed.
I wonder if he knows the words. Do they give overseas the lyrics?
I expect he's had a lesson.
Lovely punch of the back foot against the spin as well. Well played for 1.
Probably been farmed out to the Wurzels briefly.
Maybe that's his induction day, yeah. He has to get on top of the chair and sing. Whereas at the top of his voice.
21 more needed.
Here we go. Luff and Knight on a pretty parched nursery ground.
It is, isn't it?
Well, if 1 more wicket falls on the men's ground, hopefully the County Championship men's crowd will just pop next door and watch some T20 action. Look, the way Luffy leans on her bat is sort of trademark, isn't it? Trademark Luff. Look at that lean on the bat.
Absolutely.
The scoreboard just needs to
update.
Yes. They've got Knight and Luff one way round. We can tell Knight and Luff from here. The scoreboard is the one way round.
We know ours.
Yeah.
Harmer to Nichols. That'll be a dot. So it's fielded at cover. The sun is now shining over the entire ground and much of Taunton as Nichols shoulders arms.
Oh, a lot of stretching going on from silly extra cover. I don't think there's going to be a change of bowling here. With 21 to win, they'll just go spin to the end here now. Good ball.
And left. Judgment by Nichols. Well, it's more imprecation than appeal from Simon Harmer. He's on his knees.
Is he having a polite discussion with Blackwell? I don't think it'd be an argument. I don't think Blackie would take too much stick from anyone. South African Test match bowler Harmer. He's defended it off the bat. What's he appealing for here? Don't think it's hit pad then bat, is it? Looks like he's middle of the defensive shot, then into his foot.
Yeah. No pad involved. Gives himself room here, Nichols, and we'll get a single.
That seemed risky going back to that, but I say we've seen people in this game already. Harmer himself played spin off the back foot quite well. Seems risky.
Snater in action again. He's got a big area.
He's fielded so much. I don't think he's going to be bowling, Snater. The amount of running he's done in the field. Still a good, healthy crowd in this afternoon. A few late arrivals today. A few lazy Championship fans having a Sunday morning lion. That's allowed, but yeah, there's a Bit more hustle and bustle out there now.
Harmer's bowled 8, 2 for 28.
Oh, just a 20 more needed now. I think he's got another couple in him. Harmer and Critchley to finish, you'd think. Although we are seeing changing short leg pads and not much energy between overs here. As it should have thought, if they're going to lose, they'd just get the game done and get on the bus. Oh, we are seeing a change. Change in short leg pads. Is that because Wesley's going to bowl? It is. I said I didn't think they'd change. So Tom Wesley has gone from short leg pad, Donner, to bowling some off spin. Critchley out, off spin to 2 left-handed bats makes it to the centre, I suppose. But meanwhile, the girls 132 for 2 after 14.
I have a feeling that it's time for me to bring Vic in. I think I've done an hour.
Tom Wesley's offies to be analysed by our off spinner. Well, Wesley is just about ready. He's taking a bit of time. So Wesley right on round the wicket. Slip and short leg in. Slater's that man at deep square. Not a terrible start by Wesley. He's not really warmed up. He sort of rushed himself in. Suddenly decided from short leg he was going to be bowling. All arms, isn't he? Good cut from Henry Nicholls, but only going to be 1 to deep cover. All arms, isn't he, Wesley?
Yeah, he's almost like loosening up as he runs
yes.
into bowl.
Bit of a Dan Lawrence to it.
Yeah, I mean, he has. He used to bowl quite a lot.
Yeah, a lot more, yeah.
Not so much now.
Him and Lawrence used to bowl in tandem in the F6 days of 5 or 6 years ago before Lawrence went to Surrey. Pre-Critchley. Critchley was at Derbyshire, though Lancashire born. A little bit short. Tom Lambie's missed out on a couple of long ops and full tosses lately.
Yeah, he has. It's almost like he's sort of predetermined what shot he wanted to play, especially against those full tosses. He was honing in on the reverse sweep, whereas the drive would have done nicely, but still, he's played a valuable little knock here. And
well, 8 minutes till tea. 19 runs to go. Common sense prevailed, do you reckon, Victor?
You would think so. I don't know whether nowadays.
Oh, that's not a good ball.
That could be out.
Oh, he's dropped it. He's dropped it for 4.
Not only has he dropped it, he's kneed it for 4, yes.
That's poor fielding from Slater. He did the hard yards, he got there. Made good ground, he's quick, he's fit. Just had to keep the hands together. Well, that sums up Essex's poor start to this 4th innings. Got a couple of bonus wickets with Thomas and Goldsworthy. Lammonby should have given him a 3rd bonus wicket with an aggressive shot. The slog sweep, he almost hit too well.
Well, he got underneath it a bit though, and
he started tripping over it, looked like.
Yeah.
Got there with plenty of time.
He's just lost it a bit actually, Lammonby, the last
Yeah.
few overs.
That's a better shot.
Yeah.
Off the middle of the bat.
It's just the one that was off the meat and a proper shot. And, well, hasn't been a great match for Wesley. Rue's not batting first, I suspect. Got out for a duck in the 1st innings. And
sorry, I was thinking REW, you're thinking RUE. Nothing to do with James.
Well, he caught the catch, I suppose.
Yeah.
But, and then the sort of soft dismissal actually in the 2nd innings, and it just hasn't gone quite well. And then on he comes, have his little bowl. With off breaks that used to be used quite frequently, but not so often now. And a fairly straightforward boundary catch has not only been dropped, but kicked for 4.
Scuffed. Oh, that full toss out to deep square. Yorkshire beaten Hampshire by 39 runs. Adam Live taking the last wicket, adding to Don Bess's fifer.
Well, that puts Hampshire in relegation trouble, doesn't it?
I think, yeah, I think they are probably one of the weakest sides. Leicestershire, though, winning at home on that slightly controversial Mohican pitch. There'll be a bit more to say about that, they reckon.
A Mohican pitch.
Yes.
Is that grassy in the middle and bare
yes.
at the ends?
There you go. You like that?
Well, I've seen grassy and bare pitches before, but I'm not sure I've heard them talked of as Mohican pitches. I'll make a note of that.
Yeah,
just show how contemporary I am.
Yeah, you can use that on TMS next week. You have to credit me for it, mate.
Oh.
Okay. Sure, I'm not the first.
Did you invent the Mohican pitch?
I'm sure I did. Well, has it been around? You're saying you've seen it before. I thought it was a more modern thing, but no, it's been around. But then
Nottinghamshire, when they won the championships in the 90s, 80s, would have green in the middle for Hadley.
Richard Hadley, of course, yeah.
Bare at the ends. And Illy would have done it years ago for Leicester, probably, mostly bare at the ends.
But with the modern pitch inspector, they used to be so keen to send the pitch inspectors for any dodgy bounce. I guess it's...
Well, they only usually come here, don't they?
Well, yeah, maybe that's what it is. So no Mohican pitches at Taunton, but...
But yeah, it is not unknown from days gone by for green in the middle.
In the uncovered pitches days, were they still done?
Well, I'm not talking about that. It was just after that, probably.
Yeah.
So Nottinghamshire, famously the groundsman there, and they had a very good site. Don't get me wrong.
We're talking post-sobers.
Oh yeah, we're talking
Hadley
80s. We're talking Hadley era, Clive Rice era. And their groundsman felt that he deserved the winner's medal as well. I mean, and it's perfect. I mean, no one really complained much.
Yeah.
The only side that didn't see, well, one of the few sides that didn't see a green in the middle and brown at the end was Somerset.
Right.
Because we had John Garner, and they weren't going to give him any. So we often played on brown pitches there if they reckoned Joel was going to play. But by and large, Hadley was a wondrous bowler. Clive Rice, Kevin Cooper.
Yeah.
That was the trio. Plus Hemmings, who was a fine off spinner. That was their formula that worked really well.
Brilliant.
So it's not, it's not a new phenomenon. It's just a new name. But now, of course, the scrutiny. We never have match referees or.
No, there seems to be more scrutiny now with the live streams and all the pictures and social media. Johnny Bairstow put an Instagram story up or whatever it is. Gets people looking, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Or Ian Botham getting involved.
Yeah, and we've seemed to have attracted that. In fact, you can look at this pitch where it is spinning now, but this has been. I mean, yesterday we were all thinking, this pitch is one of those Taunton pitches that just goes to sleep. Well, enough has happened clearly today to make us rethink that a little bit, and it's a fantastic cricket pitch. Seaman's got a bit of help on the first day. It was greener, not our verdant green, was it, on the first day?
No.
Just green tinge. I mean, you would like a bit more pace in the pitch, but you can't grumble too much.
Well, Wesley is ready to bowl. You saw that delay, the chat with Blackwell and Harmer. Harmer not happy. Harmer chuntering about a couple of decisions. But Wesley's going to carry on. It should be done this over, you'd think. Somerset won't want them to have to think about a tea interval in 3 minutes' time. But 7 runs to win. You never know. Depends how the part-time off-spinner bowls.
Well, he might get a couple there with his.
They probably could have pushed two. We're not going to take the risk.
I don't the umpires have the ability to say, we'll keep going? Do they have to stick rigidly? I don't think. I think probably with agreement, the fielding, both sides, surely they can continue. It's not as if rain is imminent.
Well, if Lammerby whacks a few, it'll make life easier, but...
It's just a single.
Yeah.
What's the target? 102, isn't it? 5 more needed. It would be mild madness.
Yeah,
if Somerset needed 1 or 2 to win, with no rain in sight.
Well, they could get another over. I mean, there could be 3 dots and you get another over in, or they could hit a 4 and a 1. There's multiple options here. That one.
That's 1 in. The 4 would do it now, would it?
Yeah.
Is that 98?
Yeah. No, it's been a good cricket wicket here.
Well, it's been a good game. It's ebbed and flowed. Somerset have always had the upper hand, but by last night, as we were all mumbling, along with Win Predictor actually, the draw was the favourite, but 4 wickets in that morning session, the old Abel-Leach combination, the dismissal of the 2 overnight batsmen, Critchley and Allison, and suddenly Somerset were on the road again.
Short Legs lost his hat from the back of his trousers because he jumped out the way of that. Yeah. Right, it's 3:39, so start this next over, and the tee thing is not going to be an issue because I'm pretty sure they'll get 3 off this over.
Well, even with Harmer bowling, I don't know. You never know.
You never know, indeed. I mean, a wicket would blow things right open, but it's 3:39. Oh, it's 3:40. It's just gone to 3:40. They're going to play an over anyway. It technically has just gone to 3:40.
I think if I were Wesley, I'd take Harmer off and bowl to make sure that everyone could have a cup of tea and then disappear.
Yeah.
Or if you're Essex.
I think Charlie Allison's warming up for a laugh. Dean Elgar used to bowl some spin, even in Test match cricket, but we're going to go with Harmer. There's no joke bowling here. Harmer fancies a wicket, especially after he's still grumpy that Lammonby potential no-shot went down as... Did he have 4 byes? Was it 4? The sweep that he wasn't happy about in the last over anyway, but...
4 wides.
He gave his
wides.
Yeah. Don't see many wides in County Championship cricket anyway.
Nope.
Quicker, flatter, it could be 4. That's going to be it, I think. Tom Lammonby has hit the winning runs. Somerset beat Essex. Another great game of cricket. These two always have great games. Essex had that brilliant partnership yesterday between Allison and Critchley. It's turned a bit for Jack Leach and Archie Vaughan, but Simon Harmer couldn't defend 102 with Critchley and Cook bowling a bit alongside him. Somerset have chased that down quickly before T-Vic, and that's a statement win from Somerset.
It is, because there's been some agonising. Somerset have been in this position before in matches where they've dominated the first 2 days. The wickets flattened against Worcester most memorably, but it's happened several times against Nottinghamshire as well. And you thought, oh no, it could happen again with Critchley and Allison playing so well yesterday, and they started off for 25 minutes this morning looking as if they were going to continue, but Leach intervened. He's a patient man. He wouldn't swap him for anyone as a spinner in county cricket. Rock solid throughout 50-odd overs. Good catching from Abel. So it's been a great match, actually. We thought it might fizzle out after yesterday, but there's a lot of cricket left. And Somerset, despite Gregory hobbling off and then hobbling back on, have won that game. They're 2 points behind Nottinghamshire now at the top of the table. They will be 33 points. The championship race is still emphatically on. Off they go to Sussex. They'll be hoping by then, A, Craig Overton's done enough paternity leave, and B, that Gregory fully recovers from that nasty injury, and they'll be delighted. Actually, all the batsmen, what's encouraging really, all the batsmen looking a little bit more solid. Thomas was terrific in this match.
Brilliant batting.
On that first day. Batted nicely in a little cameo today. Lammonby looks in good nick. Goldsworthy is the one who struggled a little bit, but they may well stick with that same lineup. Depends a bit what the surface looks like down at home.
Bit of a rain forecast next weekend as well.
Yeah, okay, so we'll wait and see. But Somerset remain very much in the hunt. They'll be relieved and delighted by their performance. We'll get a few superlatives, I'm sure, from Jason Kerr or Lewis Gregory. A hard-fought victory in the end, even though Somerset were in such a dominant position after 2 days. Very satisfying one. Hats off, actually, to a few of the Essex guys. Critchley and Allison were terrific, but also, I think, to the ground staff, because this was a terrific cricket wicket. The batsmen obviously could flourish at various times, as they did yesterday, but it's produced a natural result. Tea time on the 4th day, which is just about perfect.
Perfect.
And Somerset will now be trying to teach him the words to that song. Blackbird. I'll have it. Love it? I don't know.
I'll have it.
Yeah.
Well, before Vic starts singing
I'm not
Blackbird.
going to sing it. We never used to sing that. We never have such fripperies as singing songs after a win, I can tell you. But they'll be doing that shortly, I presume. And
Yep.
all is well.
I'll pop down and see you that got up for interview. But yeah, thanks very much, Stephen Lamb, Vic Marks, myself, Harry Everett, Pete Trigo across the 4 days. And a few guests. We'll be back for Glamorgan at home after Sussex away in the next couple of weeks. Cheers, then. Have a good afternoon.